Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark, Dungeon Dive Boss Fight Edition. Last time a bunch of stuff happened, but before we get into that, as usual, let's have our players introduce themselves and their characters. The dice say that we should start first and foremost with Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, I play Zelryn. I play Lyri. I am Zelryn. Blood Elf daggers. Cool. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up indeed. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Next, the dice say that we should ask Banorak to introduce himself and his character. Could you please go ahead?
Yes, hello. I am Banorak, and I also play Banorak, but I also play Moarg. He's the jolly ogre fighting himself, as we often do, fight each other and ourselves every day. So his is a little bit more of a physical sense, but yeah, that should be very fun.
I almost thought you were going all like r/I'm 14 and this is deep or something. But thank you. Thank you either way, Banorak. That was Banorak and Moarg. Next, the dice say we should ask Thompshire to introduce himself and his character. Could you please go ahead?
Sure. As always, I'm playing the traveling sellsword Benjamin Aaran. That is the one and only, at least for now, if a photocopy of him isn't made. And not much to say aside from he hates casinos at this point. So yeah, great.
I've asked this before, but I'll ask again because it is tied to your high concept, so that's kind of important. But when was the last time you have sold your sword?
Well, not during this campaign, let's say.
Well, I think you've accepted offers in like maybe season 1, I think.
I guess, didn't we do something very nice? Or was that the whole sewers thing we didn't end up doing?
Oh yeah, that was the sewers thing you didn't end up doing.
Yeah, I guess it's just a traveling sword. What can I say?
Yeah, I guess maybe. Well, up to you. I'm not gonna tell you how to play your character, but like maybe at the next major milestone that may need a revisit. Who knows?
Yeah, traveling adventure, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe. Either way, thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Next, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, I play Captain Bladebeard, who is a wielder of an arcane saber and rider of mammoths.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Haven't had the opportunity for the mammoth part yet, but I do look forward to it, being honest.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, he has a new sword and a new mount. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, DoomGoblin, I probably should have made it clear when you guys bought the mammoth first, but do let me know what kind of vendors you want on your mammoth.
Alright, I'll think about it. Well, usually in game you have like a repair guy and general's goods. Right?
Yeah, but I think there's also a variant of like an auctioneer, a banker, a transmogrifier.
Yeah.
Yeah,
different mounts have different vendors.
Think about it and come back to us, I suppose.
Sure.
Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Last time, Banorak was kind enough to remind us what happened the previous time. So, as is tradition, Banorak, you have the choice of either appointing someone to read the recap or leaving it up to the dice. What say you?
Keeping it to tradition, and because I did it last time as well, Thompshire for his crimes against humanity and against ice cream, for hating mint chocolate chip ice cream specifically. This is his penance, and he must read the recap.
All right. The sentence has been served. Thompshire, what say you?
Well, I will only say that the only crime against ice cream is the existence of the toothpaste and chocolate chip flavor.
Let the
And
war begin.
I will pay my price. Trapped in another worldly casino, our party continues searching for the items they require to escape, 4 mummy plushies. Following Lyri's Embersorrow's death, our heroes temporarily split into 2 groups. Captain Bladebeard, joined by the possessed Eradar Chemis, participated in a Hearthstone tournament where they faced off against Juba of the Brawlers Guild, Karen Copper, Maxima, an Alliance Marine, and Sweeney. The dwarf emerged victorious and obtained a plushie. However, accusations of cheating were soon to follow. For their part, Benjamin Aaran and Chief Captain Moarg headed off together the participants of the debate tournament. While they successfully retrieved the leper gnome Prim, Petronimi was too enraptured with her gambling to come. In the end, our heroes debated against Prim, Swimi, Rufus Carib, and a Nightborn named Ishnudores, where Moarg emerged victorious somehow. Joined by his companion, the mute night elf Themis, Ishnudores revealed that he was the son of Shallan, and that he was currently searching for his father. Using a splinter of the Broken Crown, Benjamin uncovered that Themis was once Shallan's partner while working for the Bronze Dragonflight, and the last person to see him before his curse. She apparently was helping Shallan with researching the cure for a disease, but uncovered something dark near the Broken Isles, causing an explosion, which knocked Themis out, removed her abilities to speak, and made Shallan disappear. Once reunited, Chemis departed the party after some failed negotiations. In exchange for her plushie and assistance with restraining Moarg's inner demon, she really wanted our heroes to buy her the selfie camera. The party, nevertheless, acquired sufficient plushies to progress, and also purchased the Mammoth Mount, the tracker's map of Azeroth, and the Bag of Holding. Bladebeard and Gurin also pulled several cards from the Machine of Wonders in the casino, winning 2 extra plushies, and Nephirus's Arcane Saber. By using Argentum's spare pajama pants to undo a negative outcome, Bladebeard also made the glass of wine come to life with the personality of Deathlord Icarius, which was soon smashed. Our heroes progressed forward, joined by Ishnudores, Themis, and Petronimi. They found themselves reunited with Kyrie and Lyri, for whom barely had any time passed, in an infinitely spanning corridor of the ship. After attacking the proprietor, Peter Turbo, they were once again split up and faced a rotating set of challengers. Peter Turbo himself, Subject 7 of the Ethereum, guards disguised as people close to them, illusions of their greatest fears, and their own replicas.
Indeed.
And now I need some water.
Understandable. And indeed, thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Now I notice how similar Themis and Chemis's names are. I guess I shouldn't have put them in the same scene together, I guess. Anyway, we will continue with our little boss encounter. Last time I revealed like the stages that you guys are at currently. So we'll just go in the initiative order, if that makes sense. Is that right with everyone? Unless like you guys would like to do something narratively first. Up to you.
I don't think so.
Okay. Then, continuing with the initiative order, Peter Turbo is not on this turntable, so we will first begin with Subject 7, who's currently stuck with Ishnudores and Benjamin. Thompshire, are you with us?
Mm-hmm.
May I ask, what's like Benjamin's demeanor at the moment?
I'd say at this point is kind of still getting his bearings. Like, these guys keep like changing every 6 seconds or whatever, so he's kind of trying to keep his distance and trying to figure out what works to advance in whatever is going on, essentially.
That makes sense to me. Can I get, I guess, a flashy from you?
A flashy?
Yes, please.
A4. Well, okay. Not bad.
Okay, you got a good roll. So I leave the choice up to you. Basically, Subject 7 was assessing who's the greater threat, you or Ishnudores. Or rather, not who's the greater threat, but who's the easier target. Would you, because of your better flashy roll, would you like him to go after you or Ishnudores?
Does he attack with his forceful?
He... Depends. But I would say his forceful is high, but so is his quick. I mean, look at the initiative order.
Sorry, Shalon-san. Goodbye.
Okay. Then he scans the area and sees that although you're still getting your bearings, you do look better prepared to receive a potential attack. So he locks in on Ishnudores, who is still very, very confused for this regarding this situation. Remind me, this is the first time that Subject 7 has shown up for you, Benjamin, right?
In like this rotation?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Then Ishnudores, once Subject 7 appears, says, "What is that thing?" But right after he finishes his sentence, Subject 7 charges forth and tries to cut down Ishnudores.
Oh god.
9 points of damage, okay.
Oh, Shalon's not gonna be happy about this.
Do you mind if Ishnudores uses some of his advantages to mitigate that?
What would he get if he doesn't?
Well, first of all, he'd like to reroll because he rolled poorly.
No, I mean, if he kept that, that's 9 points of damage, consequence.
6 and 3 probably.
I'll let him use one to reroll.
Actually, I don't need to ask for your guys' permission. They're his advantages.
Fair enough. Then do as you will, I suppose.
Well, let's use one to reroll.
Of course.
Oh, that's much better. That's much better. So that's only 4 points of damage. I think 4 is bearable. Yeah, sure, 4 is bearable, as he will take, I guess for simplicity's sake, his level 4 consequence, okay?
Sounds fair.
So, right as Ishnudores finishes his sentence and asks you that question, in the blink of an eye, Subject 7, immediately almost appears in front of him and slashes him with his sword, gashing him across his chest. But that was a quick attack. And Ishnudores will get the level 4 consequence, Nasty Gash. And as Subject 7 turns his gaze over towards you, expecting perhaps a counterattack or anything like that.
Okay.
No fear encounter, and as mentioned, I didn't mention this on the record, but off the record. But basically, I'll leave the mirror encounter after the respective players, so no mirror bud yet, meaning it's Benjamin and Lyri's turns.
I can go first, but above board, I'd like to ask first, should I blow up this guy or should we do it to Peter Turbo?
Pizza Turbo?
Because this guy is already in front of me. I don't know when Peter Turbo will be in front of me. So I'm just wondering if I should just take the opportunity and blast this guy as much as I can.
Sure, do it.
Okay. Then I'll use my I'll use my excellent aim stunt. So it's kind of Subject 7 was attacking Ishnudores. As soon as he finishes his attack, I'll just unsheath my axe or whatever I kept, and I'll just chuck it at him before he can either attack him again or me.
Nice wording. I see what you did there. But yes, I'll take it as a quick attack. I'll give you Is a +7 bonus alright?
Sure, sounds fair to me.
Okay. So you have an 11 to his 8.
11. Let's see what I've got.
Also, you have his tertiary aspect and his consequence.
Oh, okay. Let's see what I got. Okay, I'll use my 2 quick-footed to boost my roll.
I will use his otherworldly attack and one of my fate points. Okay?
And I'll use as a consequence.
Okay.
And then I'll use Ishnudores's channeled power.
Let me think for just a second. So currently, 3, you'd be dealing 5 to him. Not that big of a... Yeah, there's... not that big of a difference between a 5 and a 3, so I'll not spend anything at the moment.
I'll use Kiri's 3 channeled magics.
Okay, yeah, that she specifically made them for you. So
And I think we also agreed that Patronymies could also be used.
11. We didn't. I did not. I did not specify that, but I think it makes sense that you may.
Okay, then I also use all of them.
Okay. Well, let's see if it's necessary first. With Kyrie's things, you are dealing 11 damage currently. So that would be 6. Okay, he can take 11 damage. With 6 more, that's 17. He can't take 17, obviously. So how much? So how can I mitigate that? Can he take 2 plus 1, 3 plus 6, 9. I'd have to use all of my fate points for him not to die, I think.
And if I used one of mine, would he die?
Yes. I think you're correct.
Then I will.
Well, let me see. Let me look at Subject 7's aspects first. Let me see if I can justify using all of them, okay?
Sure.
Because I do have to abide by the same rules as you guys. Just give me a second. Oh, I just skipped past you. Lovely. Subject 7, Subject 7. I can only really justify 2. So, yeah, I'm not going to spend my fate points. Yeah, you take
Then
down Subject 7.
Yeah, yay, one shot, let's go.
Yeah. Funnily enough, yeah. So, describe to me what happens, because afterwards, obviously, the encounter will end.
Like, since it was one shot and it was like at the beginning of the session, I'll make it very like purposefully anticlimactic. I'll just throw the axe and like his head goes flying. That's all. Very unceremonious, just quick kill.
That makes sense to me. His head goes flying right after, maybe even mid-slash on Ishnudores, and all of a sudden, all of your encounters will end. Morg, you're facing down your other self, who's charging up his massive cannon at you. Lyri, you're surrounded by a horde of the guards, and Bladebeard, you're just with Kyrie. But all of a sudden, all of them except Kyrie vanish as the encounter ends. Good job, everyone.
Are we still like separated?
No, you will reunite. I was about to say that, but I need to replace the background first.
Then if he's still on the ground, I'll help Ishnudores up or something.
Oh, no, I shouldn't delete Kyrie. Yeah, this replacing the background and all that will take me a second, but you help Ishnudores up, and suddenly the The four of you plus all the NPCs are back together.
Oh, that was easy.
I will say all the enemies have vanished except for Subject 7. So you see his defeated corpse. All of you see it, I mean.
Anyone see the bald guy?
Yeah, he tried to punch me.
Did you kill him?
No, I did manage to stab him, but he teleported. I
Then
think.
why are we all together again? I just killed the robot guy.
I believe this may have been, I suppose, intended to happen as a failsafe, perhaps, says Kyrie.
What kind of failsafe?
I don't know, someone being stuck here? I couldn't tell you.
This.
Petra says, for whatever it's worth, it's good seeing you again, Kyrie. Likewise, although your friends, well, our friends have been telling me that you've been causing them some trouble.
Well, to be fair, we also caused a bit of trouble.
Much more than me, says Petra. And Petra will say, anyway, who are these two? I forgot to ask, pointing at Themis and Ishnudores.
Oh, this is Shallan's son, apparently.
Oh, says Kyrie.
And that's a friend of theirs, I guess.
Petra, approaches Themis and, looks her up close. Themis looks slightly uncomfortable, and Petra says, what's your deal? Themis does not reply. What's your deal? Asks Ishnudores. Go ahead.
I was just going to say that she can't speak.
That's inconvenient. Themis shrugs and says, well, are you all right? Asks Petra.
Yeah.
Yeah, mostly in one piece.
Let me replenish your fate points. And Kyrie asks, do any of you need to rest before going forward? Above board, aka removing your stress and, if it were the case, level 2 consequences.
I'm fine, but Bob doesn't look great.
Yeah.
I fought a Fell Reaver. It is not fun again.
Yeah, but because of your consequence, as I mentioned last time, you're a bit jittery. Every sound almost makes you jump a little, reminds you a little bit of the Fell Reaver, if that makes sense.
I hear things still.
Eat some popcorns. Maybe it will make you feel better.
Or get over it already, says Petronimi.
Hey, that's rude.
I don't care. Petra, we talked about this, says Kyrie. She sighs because she's a teenager.
Well, anyways, as I mentioned before, you've kind of been stuck for a couple weeks.
Weeks?
So, yeah, that's what the Baron told us.
The Baron said 2 days.
Oh, he did? Oh, sorry.
I think closer to 3, but anyway.
Okay, then I say that. Sorry.
Days? She says instead.
That's what the Baron told us.
Are you sure you didn't just say weeks? Says Petronimi.
No idea what you're talking about.
Well, no, I got here 10 minutes ago. Classic time manipulation. You really should have brought me along instead of sending me to them, says Petra.
So how do we get out of here?
Above board, I will reveal that after I have a verdict on whether you guys want to rest or not.
Maybe we should rest a bit. Aye.
Yeah, I agree. It's a lot.
I'll since Carrie's here, I remembered I can conjure bread, so I'll do that and like offer it to Balor Bladebeard or something like that.
We have infinite popcorn.
Oh, we do. That's true. But I'll flex a bit by creating bread. I don't know.
Oh, you've gotten better at that, says Kyrie. Amateur work, says Petra.
Wow.
Can I
Lord,
loot
puts-
the orc?
Loot the orc?
Let's
Yes.
see what he has.
Give me a careful, please.
Oh, by the way, Bladebeard, can I have my bag back?
Sure.
Thanks.
Is Gurren out of the bag at this point?
Yeah, he for a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, why didn't the Carrie ask about Gurren? Has she met him before?
Yeah, I introduced him to her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, last episode.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Either way, with a 2, Bladebeard, I can tell you that Subject 7 is a bit of a weird one. Like, maybe you're thinking, I'll put his like token on screen just for reference's sake. But maybe you're thinking, oh, I'll take his goggles. They seem fancy or whatever. But then you find that they're not goggles. They're like literally drilled into his skull. Then you maybe try the shoulder pads. No, the shoulder pads are bolted on too. The sword is the only thing that's lootable, if that makes sense. Unless you like
And
want
his
to.
head.
Yeah, I guess. Unless you want to rip pieces of him, I wanted to say.
I'll take his arm and offer it to Sute as like a wedding gift or something. I don't say this in character.
I'll ignore that. Should we put him in the infinite bag?
I'd
the
rather
what now?
not carry corpses in my bag, please.
But, I mean, it's not like he's gonna be heavy.
But why do we want to take a corpse?
I don't know. I don't know. We
I
can
mean,
just
I guess we could have him like examined in Aaran. I guess they'd be interested in this. I don't know.
Maybe.
I think they would be, says Kyrie, but I wouldn't. Carrying a corpse is obviously difficult.
It's a magic, like bottomless, weightless bag I kind of bought in the casino. So.
A bag of holding.
Yeah, I think that was the name.
That's handy. Then, if you want to bring him, sure. I suppose the only issue is time does still pass within the bag of holding, so he will rot.
Well, let's hurry it to Dalaran then.
I can make him not rot, says Petra, if I'm asked nicely.
Please?
Blinks at you, as if expecting more.
Oh, great. Patronymy of the bronze dragonfly?
Smiles at you. Kyrie says, Petra, we've talked about this. Petra says, right. And she casts an enchantment on Subject 7 corpse, making it so that he does not rot. Well, not any more than he already is.
Then Benjamin will kind of put him inside the bag, however he manages to do that.
Yeah, you can do it. The opening of the bag resizes to fit whatever you need to put in it.
Yeah, I guess I'll refrain from putting other things in there for a while.
Well, it's infinite storage space, says Kyrie, as long as you don't store anything that's too magically powerful in there. You'll attract the bagman if you do.
A what?
You don't need to think about it too much. Just don't put super powerful artifacts in there.
Okay.
Who are these two? Ishnures and Themis, meaning. Ishnures says, well, as he said, I'm Shallan's son. My name is Nishnudores, and this is Themis. A pleasure to meet you. And this is small world, isn't it? I suppose I've
Yeah, it gets bigger every year.
That's a metaphor, dear Bladebeard, says Kyrie. Petra snorts at you.
All right, I'm just saying that there's always a new continent around the corner, every year almost.
That is mathematically unlikely, dear Bladebeard, says Kyrie.
I don't know. We didn't know about this Pandaria place last year.
Well, it wasn't. Forget about it, says Petra. Anyway, says Kyrie, so how'd you wind up here? Asking Ishnudores and Temis. Ishnudores says, well, my friend here sensed that there might be something awry in the casino in Booty Bay, and we went in. Simple as. Oh, and when did you arrive in Booty Bay? What brought you here? We came yesterday, yesterday, and because I heard news, let's say, that my father might have been in Stranglethorn.
What visions have you seen?
Visions?
Yeah, when you entered.
Oh. You do not need to know.
Speaking of which, does anyone know what's the relevance of that? That feels a bit weird when you enter casino.
Above board, I thought I explained it.
Yeah, you did.
Do you get the feeling that that's the fact?
Yeah,
because
we
I
rolled
think you
for
said it above board. I don't know if
I think I
knew
also-
anything.
we rolled for it, right?
Was it?
It was like
Yeah,
you have a feeling that it's searching through your memories
Exactly.
to
Oh, right.
create
Exactly.
the replica.
And you had that realization also while the vision was happening as well.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah, there might be like replicas of some of you out there. Maybe there's a replica of Gurin. Who knows?
Temis, who is mute, points at Moarg, because Moarg did see a replica of himself.
Oh, Morg? Are you real, Morg?
I think so.
Hmm.
What
Say
do you have to
something
say
only.
about this casino?
I hate it.
Okay. I think it's the real one.
Although I did get this free popcorn, which is also kind of nice. But everything else is kind of bad.
May I ask, this is Kyrie speaking, what else you got at the casino?
I got a map to track people, and
Your sword.
Bladebeard got a mammoth.
And this sword.
Oh, that's a design I've never seen before. The sword, she means.
Yeah, it's very cool. It's magic.
Impressive, Mr. Bladebeard.
Thank you.
Petra rolls her eyes. Because, teenagers. Also, above board, are you guys not addressing the elephant in the room, aka Lyri surviving?
I think we're used to it at this point.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we already addressed the mammoth.
But
I thought we already talked about.
So I mean, we're sort of in deadly peril right now. But I guess this good this moment to ask: Are you still able to take us to Aaran to take care of these three?
Not from this alternate dimension.
Well, yeah, I mean, once we beat the bad guy's ass in Zero,
Yeah, sure. Why didn't you guys go from Stormwind? I'm sure you could have found a mid
Stormwind was a lot of things happened. Evil, like underground conspiracy. They were after us. They were threatening our families. It was a whole deal. So we kind of beat them up and left Stormwind. So yeah.
Oh, did Khadgar help you guys?
No, he just left us there.
That's kind of like him, I guess.
Yeah, so yeah, that's why we kind of need a ride and all that.
Well, if we ever get the time, I would like to hear about it. Petra says I wouldn't. Petra, You don't need to so loudly express your opinions all the time, you know that? Petra sighs.
So, how did you guys meet?
Oh, well, we only met recently, says Kyrie. She indicates Petra. Petra came to Stranglethorn, well, probably because of the whole orb business, I think. She said she was investigating several time anomalies, but she also got an indication that Petronymi says that there's also one further north, and that it. Well, you mortals don't need to know about that.
Oh, well, I guess the orb did pull people from the past or whatever, so it makes sense.
It did? Who? This is Petra speaking.
Oh, like it brought squid people. One of them had an evil knife, Xal'atath. That was a whole.
Why do
ordeal.
I bother?
We also got some trolls, some Stormwind footmen.
Yeah.
Did we get the Horde grant? I feel like we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
Imps.
Forget I asked, says Petra.
So are we doing the Hikara stuff now or later?
Well, the deal was after we returned from Dalaran.
Alright.
Is she here in the casino?
No, she's in Booty Bay. Since well, we have a lot of things going on. We kind of made a deal with her to like keep Bud's ogres and our family safe while we go to Dalaran, and in return, we kind of help her with some troll business once we're back.
Troll business.
Yeah.
Well, that's always messy. I'd be careful of that.
Well, yeah.
Messy is our specialty.
She looks at Lyri and says, "May I have a look at you?"
Yeah, you should probably
sure.
do your purple thing, maybe.
She doesn't
You know?
need. She doesn't need to. The disguise, I can clearly see through it. I'm a blue dragon, you know.
I can
Fair
see
enough.
through it as well. I see the monster inside.
Yes, and it'd
Yeah,
be a
shut
good.
up.
Yes, and it'd be a good idea to excise it, I think.
Yeah, and as you can see, Bud also has some things going on, and Bladebeard as well, apparently.
Yes, but I don't feel anything different from Mr. Bladebeard compared to when we first met.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't compel them to do evil things, like these two.
Well, you can't sense a bad conscience anyway. It's just the way he is.
Oh, now we're all in this together. So may I have a look at you? I almost certainly cannot cure you. But may I have at least a preliminary look?
I disagree.
Sure.
There is a permanent cure.
Looks at you, as if she's a bit more on the innocent side, I guess. So she looks at you expectantly.
He means kill her. Don't listen to Bladebeard.
Yeah, just like she cured my friends and family.
I am sorry to hear that.
I didn't kill anyone. The shady tortoise you invited on the ship did all the work.
Let's not have this discussion again, please. We've had it way too many times over the last few days.
Yeah, because he keeps trying to kill me over it.
Okay, then just don't antagonize each other.
Too late, Benjamin. Spellbeard is dead.
Kyrie would like to spend some time like analyzing Lyri and Bud, and also a little bit Bladebeard. Basically, she'd like to maybe, for instance, for Lyri, feel around your Void Hand and also cast some like general diagnosis spells, so to say. Would you guys allow her to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. She would make some notes to herself, like mental notes, I guess, because she doesn't have a notebook on her, and ponder some things. She mostly, like, if you're like looking at her expression and body language to like get sort of a doctor's verdict, she looks very concerned and a little uneasy.
I can also open doors with my nose, like big metal doors.
I'm sure you can, Mr. Bladebeard. So, we are, as mentioned, are spending like at least half an hour to get rid of the stress and consequences, of which I think like close to 15 or maybe more minutes have passed. So do let me know if you guys do anything else in the remaining 15 or so minutes.
I guess Spencer would kind of sit in a corner while Harry does her examinations or whatever.
Petronimi would, I think, approach you, Benjamin, and say, "I did. So, why didn't you gamble at all? Didn't you see how exciting all that was?"
I'd rather keep the little money I have.
Yeah, but you just stood there watching me.
Oh, that was my father. Okay.
Oh, ew.
What do you mean, ew?
Sorry, all you mortals look alike to me.
That's okay. Sure, he's my dad, I guess.
I guess it makes sense why I confused the two of you, and why he seems so weak, to be honest.
Well,
a little too honest, Petra, says Kyrie. I know, sorry. Well, I hope your father's safe.
Well, thanks.
Nods. Again, do let me know if you'd like, if there's anything else that happens in this time frame, or if you'd like to talk to anybody, etc., etc. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Above board, I also think Lyri still has her sending spell. I think.
Yeah, she does.
Okay. Duly noted. So, after the like half an hour or so of rest time is done, I think it'll be kind of suddenly interrupted by a familiar voice that I don't think you guys were hoping to see again. That will say, all rested up, are we, my dear guests? And it is the voice of Nexus Lord Teeironor. That's coming sort of from all directions.
I think we have company.
Do you have fun with these games?
Yes? Don't you?
No.
A bit.
Well, I apologize if we got off on the wrong footing. You know, we really need not be enemies. Kyrie asks, who is this?
It's the Nexus Lord.
The
You
what?
know, Ethereals.
You're...
Kind of a big boss kind of deal.
She looks mortified. Like this, above board, this is the first time that you guys have implied that this is ethereal stuff to her.
Oops.
Either way, she's the Nexus Lord will continue. You know, we really need not be enemies. Even though you took out my prized test subject. Come, let me allow you a brief tour of the inner workings of the casino. As the background will warp once again, and I need to mess with some stuff, so give me a second, but as the background warps with a P, my bad, another ethereal will pop in that is above board unarmed, this gentleman, and the Nexus Lord's voice will say, this, dear friends, is Retriever Rahman. He'll be your guide for the day. Please try to avoid killing him. We really do not mean you any harm.
Would he be like a void ethereal or a regular ethereal?
He is void.
Okay.
Hasn't Lyri met a retriever, or is this a different one?
This is a different one. You've met plenty of retrievers.
Okay.
He looks... Rahman, this retriever guy, looks uneasy around you guys because he is aware of how deadly you guys are, and he knows that he can't exactly beat you guys on his own. So he's keeping to himself as you are warped to this place that you see on the map. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, once again, let me show you the fruits of our successful partnership so far. And I do mean our successful partnership. And I do hope that we may continue this partnership in the past, in the present, in the future. My bad. I'm an idiot.
Why don't you join us then? We can all be here together. No need to be shy.
In due time, perhaps. In due time. First, let's see the results of our partnership in action. Of course, there was Subject 1, and you see this like hologram appear of Subject 1, the goblin that you guys saw and all that.
I can't believe something that happened so early is still biting us in the ass.
And the Nexus Lord says, it's unfortunate that he wound up self-destructing, but thanks to you, you have really shown me what the pure potential of Azeroth's races. And of course, Subject 1 was not our most successful experiment, but he was a very promising initial foray. Then you will see several more holograms of 3 Blood Elves and 2 Draenei that you do not recognize. And the Nexus Lord's voice will continue saying, we retrieved this from the Netherstorm. They proved to be unstable. You see, we weren't quite sure what the proper calibration for void magic was on the time. Currently, they're all deceased. Now, Subject 7, and above board you see a hologram of Subject 7, was a masterwork, but more so in combat, not quite able to pass as a natural orc, I believe that's what it's called. Impressed so far?
Bladebeard will yawn.
Well, they're all destroyed. That's gotta be telling.
Well, not quite, as if you'll allow me to continue. There was, of course, Subject 8. You see a brief image of a fell orc, and he will say, we kidnapped him from Booty Bay. He proved to be unstable, though, something about fell energies. Then, of course, there was Subject 9, which was, I think, our first volunteer. And you will see this image of Peter Turbo appear on screen. We were able to replicate him, if you can believe it, though the replicas are reduced in power level countless times, and now we have our agents enforcing our will throughout Azeroth. Oh, you might have met several of them already, and you see this Magar orc. And I guess now you understand why she spoke perfect common.
Why does she have a sword now?
What do you mean?
She had a gun before, right?
Oh, right. There's more of her. My bad.
Oh, scary.
I put the wrong one on screen. Slight spoilers, I guess.
No, we never
so is it
seen
the
this
same
person.
guy or is it like another volunteer?
Same guy.
I don't think John Turbo became a mag
I
or
don't know.
No, all of this is Peter Turbo disguised to look as
Wait, really?
yeah. That's why she's
Oh,
bald.
Peter Turbos.
That's why yeah.
No.
Wait, so it's not actually a Mega Orc, it's a human?
Yeah, with dyed skin and
Oh, that's not okay. He's gonna get cancelled.
And-
Wait, so every single bold character is gonna be suspicious now?
Clovis was Clovis, I'll say that much.
Oh my god, I can't believe he's doing Mega face.
But
Yeah.
but that's why Peruka Trueheart.
It's like the guy who tried to get surgery to look Korean. This is fucked up.
But that's why above board Peruka Trueheart, the Maga Orc, has a scarf covering the lower half of her face. And Thompshire, you asked me, hey, is the scarf important? And I said yes.
Yeah, I thought it was like a big scar or something like that. So okay, I certainly was not expecting it to be a bald male human.
Yeah, there you go. And the Nexus Lord will continue. We didn't really enhance his combat abilities much. He didn't really need it. But the replica was certainly interesting. And was an experiment we hope to continue in the future, and hopefully with your aid. And speaking of experiments that you may have caused, there was, of course, Subject 10. I think it was Lyri, right, Lyri? You're the one who took her right hand. And this is the hologram of Subject 10.
Right here. Oh, in the Brawlers Guild?
Yeah, above board.
Yeah, her name was something with E, right?
Emilia, yeah.
Wasn't there
Craven.
another Emilia in Stormwind?
Yeah, one of the
Yeah.
Silvermane people.
He was trying to trick us into thinking this is the Silvermane person.
Yep. But yeah, the Nexus Lord will continue. This was the first instance where we successfully applied our own magic onto a body filled with fell energies. She's now most deadly spellcasters, and, well, she has a fancy new hand. Quite like your friend Lyri. Congratulations, by the way.
Gary would just kind of stare in awe at this presentation.
I kind of whispered to Cardi, like, have you ever seen magic like this?
Kyrie's been looking horrified this entire time. She answers your question with a question and asks, you were involved in all this?
Not on purpose.
Meanwhile, the next Lord will continue. Next we have, of course, Subject 11 that you also have graciously provided to us indirectly. This...
Oh no.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it was coming.
Subject 11 was surprisingly malleable. She's mostly dead, but she's not. And her body absorbs void energies with little consequence, so we haven't really been able to augment her at much. So she's currently just under mind control at the moment. And of course, next we have another one that you have graciously provided. Or I should say returned to us. Subject 12.
No!
Give him back!
I'm not sure he's willing to come at this point. Our first ethereal subject, well, you have met ethereals enhanced with void energy of before, but this was a very different procedure for this little traitor. And then, of course, there was Subject 13 that we have you to thank, dear Lyri. Now, not directly, of course, but let's just say that we've had some fun searching your memories. Well, the Viceroy did. As this is Subject 13.
No way. No. I hate that guy.
Who is this guy again?
It's the hobo we kept just he was at the bottom of the sea, remember? Like
Yeah.
frozen in a
Frozen.
crystal or whatever.
We followed Sin Lyri's memories, and Peter Turbo kindly fished him out of the sea. But he was a bit of a weaker one. I'm not sure why you all thought he was so deadly, so we abandoned this experiment partway through. And then, of course, we have Subject 14, which we do have all of you to thank for once again, and sincerely thank you for that. As I'll put...
Hey, thank you doesn't buy bread.
Indeed. This is Subject 14 that you may or may not recognize.
Isn't that the guy from the show?
Yep.
It's the privateer captain.
Subject 14 is... Go ahead.
Where's his mechanized world?
The Nexus Lord would say, Subject 14 is still currently a work in progress. He's definitely not finished. And even in spite of our mind control, he still has this bizarre obsession with hats that we have not been able to shake off. Well, something to think about for the future. Of course, we also have Subject 15 that we have you to thank once again. And I don't know if you guys will recognize this fellow.
Oh, it was the one, like that one troll on the island, right?
Yep. This one...
Do you keep following us and collecting everyone we kill?
Only
or
when
not
you
kill, I guess.
Only when you run into my people. This was also collected by what's the name she used? Peruka Trueheart?
Who's that above board?
The Magar Orc. That's actually Peter Turbo.
Right. Okay. Watch Raka be the next one.
Raka is not bold.
No, I mean the next subject.
Oh. Raka is still alive. Oh, Mushi I guess was too, but
I
anyway.
mean, that never stopped them, so...
The next sword will continue. This one is also still a work in progress. We've only retrieved him recently after all, but he does promise to be super promising. And next we have someone that's not someone that we obtained thanks to you, but regardless, thank you for your cooperation still. Subject 16. And Zelryn, this is someone that Lyri will definitely recognize.
This is fucked up.
The Nexus Sword will continue. This one was freshly captured just yesterday, to be quite honest, in the Netherstorm, along with 2 Scryer operatives. We haven't had the time to apply modifications to this one, so he's currently only under mind control. And above board, Zelryn, you do recognize Xal'atath True Blossom.
Yep. Lyri is gritting her teeth. She's not very happy about this.
And the next sword will continue. And, of course, our final subject that we do have you to thank for, dear Sin Lyri. Well, not you directly, I suppose, but the replica that we sent of you out into the world, as we have just retrieved 30 minutes ago this individual. So thank you for that, dear Sin Lyri. So, the next sword will continue. Do you see how promising our partnership can be? We need not be enemies again. You have continued offering me very, very valuable test subjects that I, value. And of course,
You've been scavenging our battlefields.
True, but imagine just how far our technology, our progress could be if we work together directly, and of course offer you proper rewards for your work.
Sorry, but
kind
I've
of
been
rewards?
reconsidering my life as a sellsword lately, so I'm afraid I'm not for sale.
What kind of rewards?
I'll elbow Lyri very strongly.
The Nexus Lord will notice Lyri's question though and answer it and say, take a look outside the portholes. And Petra takes a look and lets out a gasp of shock as she obviously recognizes the place. And the Nexus Lord says, "This is complicated, let's say, but let's put it briefly and say that this entire casino experience was created partly thanks to... What color are you again? A dragon, I think.
White.
I think it's called a dragon. And, well, it's a dragon that can manipulate time. My proposal, and above board, this is also the reward that you can get if you beat the Nexus Lord, but the Nexus Lord is offering it to you with like no hassle. So the Nexus Lord says, wouldn't there be anyone you'd like to bring back to life, to retrieve from the moment that they died? I think this entity has enough power to do it to 2 people. But what did
How
you
about you just free all of these slaves you have and everyone on the ship, and we'll call it a deal.
For once, I agree with Bladebeard. He's very reasonable today.
But what would it be? What would be in it for me?
You don't get killed by us. How's that?
You wound me. You wound me. And besides, there's no way from your current location to access where I'm at. Your bubble will see Raman, your guide, look a little bit uneasy at that.
Can I ask the voice in my head, how can we find the Nexus Lord? Where is he hiding?
The voice in your head, and Bubble, I was going to reveal it anyway, but sure. The voice in your head will say, allow that one, points at Rahman, to cast a spell.
Alright.
Yeah. And the Nexus Lord will say, well, there's certainly more things that I can offer you. Dear Lyri, I know where your father's soul is being kept. I can tell you. Or Mr. Bladebeard, I can perhaps craft you another deck?
Yeah, sure. But get over here so you can give me... so we can, shake on it.
I believe I will keep my distance until I have unanimous assent at the very least.
Then if we unanimously refuse, you're gonna come anyways?
Well, I truly wish that you wouldn't. And, well, oh, you know what? If you do make your way to me, I can show you a live demonstration of the subjects that you have, graciously provided to me. So how about pick 4 of them that I can showcase to you. And above board, small hint, pick 4 that you can potentially save.
Mm-hmm.
Can you show again the subjects?
There's a bunch of them, but sure.
Well,
I mean,
there's
Sataya we definitely want to save.
and
I'll-
Tamal, I guess.
No.
I vote Tamal as one of.
Well, let me real brief just give the recap. There's just sticking to the people who are alive. Peter Turbo, Emilia Crater, Sataya, Tamal, Kerados, Captain Zukrosh, Mushi, Solaf True Blossom, and Songvina. And I'll also put them gradually on screen, but that will take me a little bit, okay?
So the pirate orc and the blood elf are like mad forever, I guess. So are they worth saving?
What do you mean, mad forever?
Can't we cleanse them in Doloran? Maybe?
Oh, maybe.
I mean, I'm not sure how I feel about
Oh!
having more rabbit
Oh,
beasts
you
on
mean-
the party.
You mean the blood elf that you stabbed with the dagger? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that Lyri.
I do feel bad
Sorry.
about her. I
No,
feel
we're not
bad mainly
saving
about-
her.
Oh,
With Lyri doesn't like give a shit about that blood elf.
Oh. But she has such a good design.
I don't care, because someone Lyri knows is there, and she's not gonna prioritize some rando over them.
She has a cool design, but a bad character.
Yeah, because you stabbed her and made her go insane.
No, she
But
was
she got
worse
stabbed.
before.
I feel bad for her.
She was mean.
She was
Well,
like on screen for like 5
Well,
seconds
like,
and made her insane.
I feel like the Dreadeye is a very easy no.
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
What was it with the Dreadnought again? I still don't
He's
remember.
annoying, and he's annoying.
Where did we see him before? Was he just like a beggar in Stormwind?
He was one of the Weasels, the only crony of the Weasel, and he was completely duped by the Weasel's very vague promises.
Okay.
Like, he almost killed, I think, Benjamin specifically, because the Weasel said, when we sell the orb, we're gonna be rich. Remember when the Weasel was the big threat? Yeah.
The reason is a
You know
joke. It's so pathetic. Poor guy. I mean, I don't pity him, but
I
it's
think
pathetic.
Sataya and Tamal are two easies.
Yeah.
Sataya, Tamal. Let's get Solaf as well.
Who?
Solaf, bottom middle.
Oh, that blood up.
Who was the first one? By saving Peter Turbo, would all his copies disappear?
Also, does he consent to being saved?
Yeah,
he
he did
volunteered.
it. He's
Yeah,
willing.
Yeah,
He-
yeah. Yeah,
Fuck
sure.
Peter Turbo.
I mean, I was just
I,
wondering
out of
whether-
out of all these, it's Tamal, Sataya, and the two blood elves. That's my.
But the other Blood Elves rabbit. I'm not sure what we
But
can
I feel
do with
bad
that.
for her. I feel bad for her. I don't
She's
know.
not
the other
even
ones are
rabid
like,
anymore.
I don't
She's
care.
brain dead.
Yeah, but if we save her, she's gonna be rabid.
No, she's not, because she's brain dead.
Oh right.
But we
she
save
is
her
dead.
from being.
Oh wait, yeah. What does it mean if we save her? She's dead. Or
She's
she
not
was.
dead, she's just brain dead.
So if we
Yeah,
save her, she goes back to being dead.
I asked about whether or not if we can get her to Dalaran if someone can fix her.
I don't think they can fix
And
brain dead.
and
for
Bladebeard
people.
said,
Dalaran is not a good place for blood elves right now.
Also true.
"Well, I don't know. I feel bad for
They'll
her."
just body dead her too.
Listen, her becoming an Alexa is probably better than being brain dead.
If-
so.
If Bud can come back from brain injuries, I don't know.
Bud was not
Maybe
brain
she can.
dead.
Maybe, but I don't know. That's I feel bad for her.
I mean, but she's brain dead. There's nothing you can do. She's gone.
Well, I don't know why she's even an option then. If
Because she's
if we
not
can't
dead.
help her, what's the point?
I mean, Peter Turbo is also an option that doesn't want to be helped.
I don't exactly. These are easy options.
Maybe Amelia then?
I don't.
Who's
I
Amelia?
barely remember her. So.
She was doing her job by stopping us infiltrating the Brawlers Guild and Lyri chopped off her hand.
Yeah, but she's all gross.
What?
Yeah,
She's
she has
a
a bug
spider.
face. I don't like her.
I don't like
It's
the
a
bug.
helmet, not a bug face.
Also, she's always
The
had the helmet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
she's a
it's
bug
an ugly
face.
helmet. It's bad taste. I
She's
don't
a
like
warlock above board.
that. Well, there's stylish warlock.
Ew.
helmets.
Well, who else are we gonna save? Fucking orcs who hate us, insane trolls who hate.
Yeah, the orcs
That's what I'm
also
saying.
crazy.
The blood elf lady. I don't know. Like if we can help her.
But we have to look after the ogres already. Having another brain dead person to walk around is gonna be
Oh,
annoying.
Wow. Whoa. Not based. Not based.
Oh, we
Not
can-
based.
We can let the NPCs decide for the last
Cancel.
person.
Lyri canceled. There's a post credits.
What? It's a post credit scene for the Ephemeral.
Yeah. DoomGoblin post.
What? Is this a
It was a joke I made at the end of the...
Oh,
that's
that
fun.
one. That
It's-
one. That one.
It's the frozen.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Let me
Oh,
yeah,
that's a really bad Twitter post, though.
let me make a
What?
note of that to include it in editing.
Why did you say this, though? This is all your fault.
What did Thompshire say? Oh,
I commented at this point we're better off expecting a mecha beggar Draenei super soldier in season 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, to be fair, chronologically, Gyarados was retrieved, I guess, either very late season 2 or very early season 3. Anyway, so I hear votes for Satea and Tamal. 2 more?
We
The
can
Blood
say
Elf?
Yes,
the
so
Blood
man.
Elf that is the male one.
those are my 3 votes, and then my 4th vote goes to the brain dead elf. Because the other ones are just like, I don't care about them, or I don't know them, or I don't like.
Yeah, but between that and the corpse, I don't know how I feel about it.
Also, we are going to have to fight these guys.
Yeah, I don't want to fight her. She's scary.
So maybe we should pick someone who's probably weak. But who's the lowest number?
Would probably be the homeless man, but we don't want him.
Yeah, also,
Just throw him off of the portal once we beat him up.
We don't want him though. We don't want to save.
the Nexus Lord also said that, like, Gyarados, oh yeah, he's super weak, so we abandoned the experiment partway through.
We should pick him then, because
Yeah, sure.
the fight is gonna be easier.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't want him.
This is gonna end up
Look,
being
we
like a
can throw him into the
This
sea
is gonna
again.
be a backfire. You're gonna be like, oh, we saved
Whatever
him,
we
and then
choose,
he's
it's
like,
gonna backfire. Okay.
every time we do democracy, something bad happens because of it. But I agree with. I will vote the last person whether the majority says. So if Benjamin and Bladebeard is saying the homeless man, I will say the homeless
Yeah, I
man.
say the homeless man. I hate it, but
man.
homeless man.
that is not my vote, but alright.
Who would you be voting?
Hey,
Who would you be voting for, Banrak, out of curiosity?
The brain dead
Oh,
elf,
right,
because I feel
right.
bad for her. I don't know. That's a blade. It isn't something Moarg fortunately did to her, but you know.
well, I'm the only one who didn't vote for Spellbeard, and he ended up
Wow.
dying.
Someone's better.
Spellbeard was me.
So was the blood.
Like I can live without the elf lady. It's fine. I just feel bad about her.
Okay. So, choices have been made. As the Nexus Lord says, well, all right, those 4. So, sir, you're sure we can't work together? I really think our partnership can be very, very fruitful. What will it take? Other than the items that I promised, I'm a man of many resources.
How about stopping this whole casino operation and never bothering us again?
Anything other than that?
Not really.
You let me wipe my ass with your magical toilet paper that's holding you together.
Ew, why do you have to remind me about defecation? How vulgar. Well, unfortunate then. Rahman, take care of them, kill them all. And the retriever looks shocked and says, me, Nexus Lord?
What?
You don't have to if you don't want to, you know?
Just
Wait. Why are you killing us?
The retriever says, I can't take all of them at once. And the Nexus Lord says, contact me when you're done.
You could kill me. The Viceroy wants me alive.
No response. The Nexus Lord is probably gone. Rahman
Hey,
looks
if you don't
horrified
want to
at the
fight it,
project
it's
prospect.
fine, you know?
Do you want to be our new Tamal?
I know that you can open the portal to let us go to your boss.
shakes in fear. It says, "I have my duty to fulfill."
Look, if we kill them, you're free to do, I don't know, whatever your passion is. Do you like painting or something like that?
Do you like being a pirate?
Rock collector?
I enjoy the powers of the void.
Oh, show him the Shamana arc.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, then you can go enjoy the powers of the void elsewhere, right? Instead of being this grunt to some big schmuck, right?
Listen.
Yo, you can avoid this.
Yeah.
He begins casting a spell. He looks very, very scared. And Kyrie like lowers her voice and whispers to all of you. And this is DoomGoblin, as I mentioned. I was going to reveal this anyway, so this is the method I was going to reveal it by. Kyrie says, well, as DoomGoblin said, I think he can take us to where we need to go, and from the way he's wielding the magic, I think he is going, or taking us to the inner workings of this whole thing. So I think if we can, I'm gonna use game terminology just to make it extra clear, I think, but mix it in with Kyrie's actual dialogue. She'll say, I think if we can kill him in one turn, I think we'll go free of the entire casino, but that will also mean that the Nexus Lord will be let free. Or we can allow him to cast a spell and presumably face some great dangers, but have the opportunity to stop the Nexus Lord.
Look, you've seen what the Nexus Lord is doing. He's just following us and creating monstrosities. We can't just let him do it again.
I am for stopping him. I'm one of the good guys here.
Look, I say it's best we risk it. We faced, ridiculous odds before. We got thrown into a massive battle in Booty Bay and we made it out. We nearly single-handedly defeated like a conspiracy in Stormwind. I mean,
a bunch of rats.
Yeah, a bunch of rats.
Actually, we didn't defeat them though.
We survived.
We ran away.
Your uncle didn't survive though.
Burn.
Look, what I'm saying is that we can beat this, right?
Yeah, it's time to make a stand.
It's time to prepare advantages.
Oh fuck, I just realized I did not upload a thing that I should have uploaded. That's annoying. My bad. Give me... the viewers won't be able to see anything for a second, but sure. Rahman will spend his turn casting a spell. Above board, he is retreating to like deeper in the casino's inner workings, where he knows that there's like some defense system that will help him when fighting you guys, even if that means allowing you guys further in, because it's his only realistic option.
Do we know this?
Kyrie said it, kind of.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Is there anything interesting in the room we are currently in?
Plenty. Like, you see all this various ethereal devices. A lot of them seem pretty reminiscent of like when the ethereals were holding the ogres, if you remember, in their base camp in Netherstorm. And also, if you look out the window, you see just the like caverns of time background, which Petra is mesmerized by in a negative way, of course. Like horrified by, I guess, would be the better way of putting it.
Why don't we skip this whole dance and you take us to your boss directly? Again, with like avoiding murdering you?
I have my duty, I apologize.
If we kill the Nexus Lord and you're still alive, maybe you can take his place.
That is not how the hierarchy works.
Well, you're gonna be the boss, so you decide how the hierarchy works.
Continues casting his spell.
Whatever.
I'm a good friend with the Roy guy. Maybe I can convince him to put you in charge.
Continues casting his spell. Benjamin and Lyri's turns.
I guess seeing that there's no other way, Benjamin will kind of just create an advantage of it. Okay, I'm ready for whatever's coming.
Okay, give me a careful please, and do say out loud what you get, because I will not be able to look at the screen.
I got a 6. Wow, okay.
Good on you, a 6. Just give me a second, please. I'm an idiot for not realizing that I didn't upload this. Okay, so you got a 6. That's sufficient to get an advantage 2 charges. What would you like to name it? I'll also replace your like old advantages.
But let's just call it ready for anything. It's fine.
Okay, of the old stuff, is there anything that can be kept? Oh, DoomGoblin's guessing game. Okay, ready for anything. Okay, Lyri's turn.
Lyri will build an advantage, I guess.
Pertaining to?
She'll kind of try to find kind of a hiding spot to ambush any potential people jumping out or whatever.
Small hint, per what Kyrie said previously, the landscape will probably change pretty soon.
Oh well, you can still hide in the corner, I guess.
The corner will probably not be a corner, if that makes sense.
But yeah, but she separates herself from the pack so she can get the jump on someone, I guess.
Sure, give me a sneaky. Yeah, that's yeah, you get 2 charges.
I guess I'll call it shadowy steps again. Because that's what I always go for, I guess.
Okie dokie, will do. Kyrie, for her part, will say so not now. As in asking for confirmation that you guys are not killing him now.
No, we are not.
Okay. Then Kyrie will skip her turn, as will Ishnudores. Petronimi doesn't care about you guys that much. Will say, why aren't you attacking him? And will cast a spell at Rahman.
Does anyone have any stunt that can stop her?
Well, no worries. She got a 3 and Rahman got a 6. So, you know, Rahman gets an advantage. And that's it.
Kyrie, please tell her to behave.
No, maybe this is a good idea. We don't want to indicate too much that we are expecting him, I guess. So, Petronimi casts her signature Dragon Breath at Rahman, who easily steps to the side while still casting the spell. Rahman gets an advantage. Bladebeard.
Alright, I will approach the ethereal.
Takes a step back from you.
Listen, mate, yeah, I'm serious.
Takes another step back from you.
If you help us defeat the Nexus Lord...
Takes another step back from you.
I'll convince Viceroy to make you the new boss of this place. And I would like to use my stunt. The Deceiver.
Noted. Takes it in. Continues casting. But looks... I will say your stunt will have an impact, DoomGoblin. So...
Alright.
Don't worry about this immediate hesitation. A lack of hesitation, I guess. It will have an impact. Okay.
All right. Cool.
Okay. Anything else on your turn? Attack him, you
will-
fool, says Petra.
I'll just retreat back to the group, and I'll kind of, hide among the crowd.
As a way like Lyri did to create a sneaky advantage.
Yeah.
Give me a sneaky, please. Yeah, that's sufficient for one charge. Well, 2 charges, actually. Do you have something in mind?
Let's say, I don't know, roguing around.
Sure. Duly noted. Themis hesitates, but will also attack Rahman above board because the bronze dragon is telling her to attack Rahman. If that makes sense. And Rahman once again dodges easily. Okay, there's no guards around. Morg's turn.
Alright, Morg would, let's see if this makes any sense, but, I guess go to the front of the group to try and create an advantage of when they get teleported in with his melee advances.
Sure, but may I offer you a compel, Morg?
Let's hear it.
I would like to compel your demon within aspect. You're still very rattled by like the whole Fell Reaver thing, and all the ethereal devices nearby are just reminding you in a negative way of like what happened to your ogres. It's, for lack of a better term, very triggering, let's say. And the demon says, "Take out your aggression, eliminate this fool." My compel to you, I'm compelling demon within, is you forsaking all the thoughts of strategy that the group has concocted, will use your cannon on Rahman.
I'm gonna go with a no, because Morg's mind right now is to go to the head of all of this. Not this guy. He knows this guy is just a pawn.
Fair enough.
So I'm gonna go with I'm gonna say no. He'd be gladly if this was the guy. He would have probably gone berserk on that ethereal because he hates that ethereal now for what he did to Tamal. Because he views Tamal as a friend. Tamal is his Fell Reaver survivor friend, and he is guilty and ashamed that he didn't go back to save him. So
fair enough.
Same for Satana.
Fair enough.
So
I have taken away one of your fate points. So what do you do on your turn? You said you were like going in front of the group and like sort of taking a ready position and all that?
yeah, taking a ready position with his Titan Forge sword.
Sounds like a careful attempt to create an advantage.
A careful art. I will do that.
Please? Yeah, that's sufficient. Do you have a name for your advantage?
Ready and waiting.
Ready and waiting. Okie dokie. What about Gurren?
Bladebeard will tell him to prepare to crush stuff.
Okay. Can I get, I guess, Gurren's careful? Not quite sufficient. My bad. Well, not my bad, you know. Okay. So as Gurren prepares to crush stuff, quote unquote, you find the reality around you warping once again as you are led, as Kyrie insinuated, more in the inner workings of this whole pocket dimension casino thing. As you find yourselves, well, for two of you at least, in a familiar place. well, familiar for Moarg and for Lyri, not for anyone else. Moarg and Lyri, you recognize the caverns underneath Lord Roswell's estate.
Oh my god. Wait, wasn't Kyrie here as well?
Yeah, but I'm addressing the players.
Okay.
And no, she never went into the caverns.
Oh, yeah.
This place look familiar.
Do you remember where it's from, Mohawk? This is where I first met
It's
you.
Oh. Different time.
Lord Roswell's place? Asks Kyrie.
What?
Yeah, this is the cavern underneath Roswell's estate.
Is this the actual place or some magic-y, wacky?
Where do I feel Dalaran is?
Good question, DoomGoblin. Dalran's sensation is the same as when you were in Booty Bay.
I don't think we are in Westfall. We are still in Booty Bay.
I thought you
Or
were,
in some version of it. I don't know.
I thought you were gonna
What?
stick with the Wizard of Oz reference.
Why would they make a replica of Lord Roswell's cavern in Booty Bay?
Not a replica, says Rahman. Well,
What do you
it's
mean?
the-
Not a rep?
Oh, you teleported the castle here.
No, it's... The Nexus Lord stated how this is based on the vision, well, not the power of a dragon. Not sure. It changes color sometimes, so I'm not quite sure. This is the place where the dragon died.
Wait a
I'll ask Kyrie if she knows any dragons that change colors.
It's
wait.
chronic. Chronic.
It's the dragon we killed here, right? You told me
the
about this bird.
infinite dragon. Chronic.
Do you remember
Yeah,
bird?
the infinite dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Chronic.
What were they?
Chronic?
What were they again?
Petra asks Chronic. What do you mean Chronic?
They
normal?
were. What race were they pretending to be, bud? I don't
Shattered
remember.
Handor.
I think it was one of those darky irons.
No, I'm pretty sure he was like a Shattered Handor.
I don't remember an orc down here. I think it was a dwarf. I
Did he
remember
have a
seeing a
beard?
dwarf.
He didn't have a beard.
He was naked.
Didn't you throw him at like a building or something, bud? That's the one, right?
He used to have a shirt. Remember that?
Above board, if you guys remember, Chronic died when I think it was Lyri who like shot off like which one is the one that's on top, the stalagmite or the stalactite? Either way, one of
I
those.
think it's might.
I think
Not
Bud
sure.
killed them, but alright.
Well, I think
I think Larry dropped some on his head, but I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure Bud threw him into the robot. I could be wrong though.
both happened, but I think the rocks were the killing thing. I think.
Okay.
The retriever Rahman says, "So, how do you know His Excellency?" Asking Bladebeard.
You know, I know a guy who knows a guy.
Blinks.
Blinks?
He doesn't say that. He blinks. Well, no, he doesn't
Well,
blink.
with what?
Actually, no, he doesn't blink. You're right. He's an ethereal. I'm an idiot. His,
His cloth wraps blink.
yeah, his like expressive clothing narrows. DoomGoblin, you remember when you drew Tomo as like a Discord React thing? You
Yeah.
had one of him frowning. This one does that.
Yeah, it was inspired by what was his name from Hearthstone? He like moves his face like that.
Hmm.
Arch
Archfief Rafam,
Yeah, something like that.
Mm.
Rafam, yeah.
the Supreme Archaeologist, sure. Either way, Rahman says, well, I hope we can keep this civil.
Yeah, me too.
As he takes several steps back further into the cavern, still facing you guys because he doesn't trust you.
So, do we have a deal?
Perchance. And he activates the defense system that I mentioned, but above board he will not fight you himself unless you guys attack him, and will continue to lead you further into where the Nexus Lord himself is. Okay?
Oh, yeah, so he's like pretending that he is stopping us. We need to play along.
He does not say that, but you can imply that, infer that. And Petra asks, wait, hold on. What do you, was it Chronic as in Chronicle Normal, the dragon you faced? Explain yourselves now.
I think we are busy with some other things now, so maybe later?
There's no later, there's now. Explain it now. Petra, please, says Kyrie.
I don't know his name, but we fought an infinite dragon down here.
Petra looks agitated as above board her worst fears come true, as indeed a vision of Chronicle Normal himself appears in front of you. Not in this state that you see him, I just didn't have time to pose him. He's currently, the stun animation. He's currently in that animation. You guys are machinimators, you know that one.
Yeah.
DoomGoblin, do you know it? Because you're not a machinimator.
Yeah, I played WoW.
Fair enough. As he is overlooked by some familiar figures, and you can sort of imply that this is a vision of past events. This one that you may or may not recognize.
Oh, yeah. We killed her, yeah.
But also two other people that you may or may not recognize. This individual.
Oh, the evil white people that hang around
Lyri's
Lyri
called.
and Stormwind.
Oh, my sword.
One of them is
My dagger.
Bladebeard's dagger, yeah. The woman, right?
Yeah, the lady is Bladebeard's dagger. Yes. And they seem to be, the gnome at the very least, seems to be communicating with someone via a scrying orb. And Rahman says, they're harmless for the moment. You may try to inspect them if you wish.
What do you mean inspect?
Look at
Like,
them.
we can see what gear they have on.
Above what this is saying, you can look at the scrying orb to see whom the gnome is communicating with.
Sure, I'll take a peek.
Petra will rush ahead of you as she yells out, "Father!"
Oh no.
Oh.
Does
We
anyone?
killed her dad, lol.
Yes.
That's above board, that's not the character.
Zelryn, did you say "Oh Lord" or "Oh LOL"?
I said LOL.
Fair enough.
That's why I said not in character, because...
Fair enough. Does anyone attempt to stop her from triggering this early? I guess.
Oh wait, does this trigger the fight?
Yeah, if you don't stop her.
Yeah, she's
Oh yeah,
liver
well, I'll
janky.
kind of try to. Oh shit, my forceful is ass, but save us.
Morg
have to be.
rushes over to grab her.
And I'll
Oh,
assist with.
Okay. Rushing over is quick.
Then
Well,
I'll
he
stop
forcefully
her.
rushes over.
No. Let's do it in steps. I'll
Okay,
try to interrupt her on the way, and if I am successful, you grab her. Does that work?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then do I roll a quick?
Please. She got a 4, you got a 6. Now give me the forceful.
Of? No.
Morg.
it is going
Yep.
through. There we go.
You catch her and grab her because she rolled a 3 to Morg's 4. And yeah, she struggles in your arms and says, "Let me go, that's my father over there."
That's not
Don't be
actually
stupid.
him, it's Dev. Didn't you hear the others?
That can't be true. Father. And not Petronymi. Kyrie shakes her head, sort of in surprise. She clearly didn't know about this. As the vision will continue with the gnome speaking to someone and saying, "Yes, we have captured it. We have captured a great gift from the old ones." And you hear a female voice coming from the scrying orb. Again, feel free to interrupt me if you want to look close or whatever.
Yeah, but since Bud is holding on to Petronymi, I'll go take a peek.
Sure. You see in the scrying orb another very fancy Thompshire render that he made only recently, although the character has existed for a longer while. This lady that I'm putting on screen is in the scrying orb. Okay?
Scary.
Who?
Not someone you know.
Okay.
As the lady will continue and say, "Well done, indeed, a gift from the old ones. Now, I want the two of you to go," she indicates Carfin and Korish, "to go to Stormwind to await the prophesized ones. But be wary of my former acolyte, the Tortolan. And as for you, I want you to continue aiding this nobleman in his project." Will do. And
I'll ask the ethereal if he knows this woman in the scrying orb.
shakes his head no. It was not my duty to peer into the dragon's memories.
Fair enough.
So, well, first of all, I think you should take care of these intruders. Intruders, says the gnome as she looks around, and yeah, the boss fight will now begin as the image in the scrying orb will vanish. So, let me a real brief check on the initiative order for the other people, Carfin and Korish. But meanwhile, let me know if you do anything narrative-wise.
I'll ask the dagger if who she wants to stab of these people.
The dagger says nothing. And
All right.
you get the inkling that for these people for the twins rather, your stunt would not work. In fact, it may backfire.
All right.
If you attempt it, I mean. Okay, okay. Who has Bladebeard? Okay. And after... Okay. Is that all of them? Sure, yeah, that should be all of them. Above board, Chronic will not be active at all in this fight. He is in the stun lock animation. Above board held there by magic. But Korish will go first as she eyes you specifically, Bladebeard. What do you do when your dagger attempts to stab you? Your actual dagger, not the chorus you see in front of you.
I'll try to put it back into its sheath.
Okay, sounds like a forceful defense, I think.
Sure.
Give me a sec. Well, actually, roll, please. Roll your forceful.
5.
How do you take 4 points of damage?
4 points. Do-do-do. Should I take level 4 consequence already? I don't think I will. Can I use roguing around?
Roguing
add-
around? What does roguing around do? Remind me, please.
That's my advantage.
Oh, right bad. My bad. Yeah, I guess it makes sense because rogues use daggers. Nice
Yeah.
wording there.
Yeah.
Using it to reroll or to give yourself +2.
Wait, give me a second.
You got a very good roll.
Then I'll add +2.
Noted. So instead, how do you take 2 points of damage?
Level 2 stress.
Will do. Okay. So all the while, Chorus just stares at you and says nothing, but your dagger acts against you. Anything like
Weird.
roleplay wise?
I don't think so. He's confused.
Rula the gnome, on her turn, says, Shulashtu afalahu, as she targets one of her killers, I guess, Moarg, probably because you're the biggest one. How do you defend yourself from a big void bolt?
I guess Morg would try to deflect it with his cannon by hitting it against the void blast.
May I get a forceful from you? How do you take 4 points of
Yes.
damage?
Shoot. Would like to probably do a reroll. I will do a reroll with heavy weapons expert since Bud is carrying a heavy weapon.
And using one of that. Sure. Give me a reroll, please.
All right, please be nice to me.
Better.
That's better.
So that's 2 points of damage instead.
All right, I'll take that. I will take a level 2 stress.
Okie dokie. Noted. Rahman's turn. As promised, he will do nothing. Benjamin and Lyri.
Who's the most isolated of the three?
Currently, they're all like next to each other. Also, a question for Moarg. Do you let Petronymi go when the fighting starts?
I guess he kind of has to. And that's
Sure.
yeah. I mean, he doesn't really have much to do because he's kind of, avoiding shit. So yeah.
Thompshire, again, they were closely clustered together because they were talking to a scrying orb at the same time.
Okay.
Well, I guess the most isolated enemy is Rahman, if you count him as such.
Okay, I think I have an idea. I'll use my keen eyes stunt to make an attack. I'll try to scope out the cave to maybe see if there's some pointy rocks that I could make fall on the. Let's say, who do I want to attack? Let's go for the knife woman since she's a bit problematic.
Sure, you may. I would say almost instinctively, as if that's the right thing to happen. You almost feel tempted to attack Chronic or the gnome, because above board I think that's how they died.
Do I get anything from doing that?
The satisfaction of attacking them.
I'll
And
do
like-
the gnome. Fine.
So so Korish, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you're using your stunt. That's
And
definitely.
I guess my other passive stunt would apply because I'm noticing my surroundings, right?
So I would. I was gonna say it's either a careful or a clever attack, but if you want to use your other stunt, then sure, careful. So I would take it as a careful attack with the +2 bonus from your 1 stunt. As for your keen senses, eyesight, whatever was stunt, it will be. Is a +6 bonus alright?
Sure, works for me.
Okie dokie. Let's see it then.
Okay, let's do
So
6. That's 13.
13 to a 9. So Korish would take 4 points of damage.
And I'll use one of my ready for anything. Does that make a difference? I didn't catch what she was gonna take.
Yeah, ready for anything. Emphasis on anything. Yeah, you can use it.
No, I was just asking if it makes any difference to like the damage she takes, as in what she chooses. Because I don't remember what you said.
6 damage versus 4 damage.
Yeah, then I'll take it. Sure.
Okay. What's the level 6 consequence you inflict on Korish?
Oh, she takes a 6. Like she gets like a big stalactite. I don't remember which we agreed on. Like stabbed like right through her chest or something. I don't know.
Is impaled a good consequence?
Sure.
Also, above board, I don't think they're actually stalagmite or stalactites because those are created by water. I meant rock sort of outcroppings.
Sure, pointy rock.
Yeah.
Sure.
Pointy rock.
Oh, and I don't know if I mentioned it, but I guess I threw my axe for the rocks to fall.
Yeah, sure. Makes sense to me. So she is impaled by this pointy rock. To any normal human, this would be a lethal blow, but she continues fighting on relentlessly.
Yeah, she's not a normal human. She's a gnome.
Gnome?
Did I? What?
Weren't you attacking Korish, the one on the left?
Didn't you say that the gnome died like that, and then I said I'd change?
I said the gnome died like that, but I don't think you said you changed.
Didn't I? Well, it's done anyways. Doesn't matter.
Okay. I definitely didn't hear it. You guys feel free to correct me if Thompshire actually said that.
I mean, maybe I'm hallucinating. I don't know.
Either way, I don't remember how I usually do it. I guess it's still your turn. Or Lyri's, I guess.
But does that count as attack?
It does, but it's your stunt. Well, sure, fine.
But when I use my axe stunt, I don't get another attack. So
Okay, Lyri's turn.
Are we fighting people now?
Yeah, those 4.
Okay.
Oh, 3, because Chronic isn't doing anything.
Who's Benjamin attacking? What's her name?
Korish.
Norish?
Korish. She's the first.
Korish.
She's the first in the initiative order.
Okay. Ngari will, I guess, while she's distracted with Benjamin, Void blink behind her and try stabbing her in the back.
Give me a sneaky attack, please.
8.
3 points of damage. Okay, she'll take a level 3 stress.
Okay. Wait. Should I use the consequence bump or not?
Well, I mean, if you do good damage, go ahead.
That would make it go from a 3 to a 5, which would mean
Have you used your advantages?
no. Should I?
Probably.
Sure. I'll use. If I use one charge of shadowy steps, that means it's 5 damage, right?
Mhm.
And then if I use her consequence, that makes it
7.
7. Okay, is that good, Thump? Or...
I'd say go for
Yeah,
everything, maybe.
yeah. She rolled pretty bad. I'll use all my. In fact, yeah, I'll use the consequence, and then I'll use an extra shadowy steps to make it okay, I gotta calculate it again. So I got an 8.
8,
then,
10, 12.
So using her consequence and one of your advantages, you would deal 7 points of damage.
I'll use the other.
To deal 9?
Is that worth it?
Yeah, because she.
Yeah,
tried to
I'll do
take
it.
the
She rolled.
consequences.
She rolled pretty bad. I'll use all my advantages.
Okay. I'll use a fate point to reroll.
No, I shouldn't have mentioned the roll being bad.
Sure.
Ouch.
So you got 12 and then 14, so that'll be 5 points of damage at her. Should I mitigate it further? Yeah, I should. I'll use another fate point to make it 3 points of damage instead. Okay?
Okay, well, at least we got those out of the way, I guess.
I said 3 points? Yeah, I said 3 points, yeah. So what's the level 2 consequence you inflict on her?
I don't know. Gashed.
Sure. She will be gashed. Makes sense to me. Kyrie's turn. She will spend her turn creating like a general advantage that you guys may use. Okay? And she gets 1 charge on it. Beneficial magic, I'll call it. As she generally just channels her magic and like prepares to apply it in like specific situations, like maybe, oh, I'll make Benjamin swing faster, or like put more power into Morg's swing, whatever. Situational according to what you guys need. Okay?
Okay.
Ishnodores will ask, we're fighting now?
Aye.
I'll ask Ishnodores to assist me.
All right, then.
If the others let me, I guess.
That also simplifies it for me. Ishnodores will grant you an assist, Thompshire. Petronimi will try to push past Moarg to rush for Chronic, her father. And as she reaches Chronic and tries to just touch him, I suppose, Chronic vanishes and says, "No, where is he? Out of my way, you out of time abominations!" As she, now in the middle of like the entire combat, will unleash her like time breath on, I guess the tallest one would be Carfen, so on him. And she got a good roll, so Carfen will take 1 point of damage as, I guess, one finger of his will fall off, aged beyond existence. Okay? While I type that in, Bladebeard's turn.
Maybe I could take out the already wounded faceless one. What was her role? What's she defending with?
She defended against the rock thing by, I guess I should have mentioned that, She attempted to defend forcefully by deflecting it with her axe and obviously failed. Was she attacked another time? Oh yeah, by Lyri. She attempted to defend against Lyri with her just natural endurance, which also failed.
Which is a 7 plus 7, right?
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah, sure. I'm going to charge towards her with my lightsaber and try to cut her in half.
I will say, you may do that, of course. I will say, the voice in your mind says you may also attack your own dagger, though if you do, you will lose it. Above board, if you attack your own dagger to deal damage to Korish, you will deal double damage, but you will damage the actual dagger.
Yeah, the idea actually crossed my mind, but I think this is more simple.
Sure. Noted. So, the way you described it, give me a quick or forceful attack, please.
I'm gonna go with forceful.
Let's see it.
That would be a 5, because it's a bladed weapon. But she got a 7, right?
Correct. She got a 7.
If I use her consequence, that would be also a 7.
Oh yeah, her level 2 consequence, right? Her level 6 was already used.
And if I use 1 point of arcane saber, that would be 2 points, which she will take level 2 stress from. But if I deal 4 points, she'll take, of course, level 4 consequence. I think if she takes level 2 stress, we just need 1 more point to kill her. So I think that's not that bad. So I'll just use her consequence and 1 of arcane saber points.
Also, you have your guessing game. You could have killed her with that, I guess.
Yeah.
And your birthday inspiration.
Sure.
Okie dokie.
I don't think I'll use it.
Noted. She takes a level 2 stress as you leave a burning wound. What do you slash her or stab her?
Let's say slash.
You leave a burning wound where you slash her. She continues to show no reaction, but she also does not relent, obviously.
So 1 more damage and she's out, right?
Correct. Okie dokie. Anything else on your turn, Bladebeard?
Nope.
Carfen on his turn. I guess he'll attack the thing that attacked him, Petronimi. So, yeah, let's see how that goes. Petronimi will take 4 points of damage with that, as she is blasted with void energy and thrown to the other side of the cavern. She takes a level 4 consequence, void blast. Okay. Themis. Themis will rush to Petronimi's aid, giving Petronimi an assist. There's no guards around, so Morg's turn. Banrak?
Yep, I heard. I am here.
You are on deck.
Who should I fire my cannon at?
Above board, everyone's pretty close together. Be careful with that.
Yeah. Save cannon for later.
Maybe.
I can take it.
Morg.
Oh, you can.
I don't know. I've never been hit with it before, but come on, I'm strong.
No.
Someone compel Bud to shoot Bladebeard with a cannon.
Oh my god.
I may.
Wait. No. I only have 2 of those things. Lyri, stop.
Morg, Banrak.
Badly.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Thank you for the idea, Zelryn. I once again compel your demon within, sort of similar to the last time I compelled you, that the demon pushes you on to, come on, take your vengeance. Remove those who would threaten you. As the compel is, once again, demon within, fire without care of who you may hit. Use your stunt on that. And above board, I would translate it as like an AoE attack hitting everyone, including Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Lyri.
I'm not doing that.
Okay, I'll take away one of your fate points. Carry on.
Fuck you, Lyri.
So,
Morg would
nevertheless, narrative-wise, you do hear the Fell Lord like urging you to be violent, for lack of a better term.
Silence you.
You will relent eventually. Go ahead.
Morg would charge at the gnome and slash his sword at her.
Okay. May I get a forceful from you, please?
Yep. That is not what I want.
She got a 7. So you're free. Do we leave it at that? Or
even if I use the advantage, that wouldn't really help. And I only have 1 fate point.
What did Bud do again?
charged in with a sword?
Wouldn't you get a plus two because if it's done?
Yeah, I just realized the
It still
I'm in charge now.
fails, but
It does
it's
mean
still a fail, but instead of a
she,
3, it's a 5.
She also doesn't get an advantage. She would have gotten an advantage with free.
I'll leave it at that. I don't have the abilities right now.
What happens is you charge the gnome with your blade, and you are blasted back with a more or less harmless wave of void energy, meant more so to keep you away than actually damage you. Make sense?
Yeah.
Gurin's turn.
All right. Gurin, who's unlike Bladebeard, not a city dwarf, but an actual dwarf who probably grew up underground, is feeling at home here. And he will... I don't know, what should Gurin do? He will attack the female faceless one.
Mhm.
Just like charge with his hammer.
Sure. May I get a forceful from Gurin?
2.
2 to a 7. I'm not gonna spend my fate points on Gurin, so unless you want to spend your fate points on Gurin.
Oh, I can do that. That wasn't
It
a
wasn't?
thing before.
I thought it was. My bad.
I don't know.
I
I won't do it either way. So.
I said it now, so I guess let it be a thing. But yeah, with that, Gurin charges forth, and I guess what happens is, with that big of a difference in the roll, you see something from Gurin that you never thought you'd see before, as he stops mid-charge and just lets out a massive scream of genuine terror. But what he'll be able to act next turn, but it's jarring to say the least.
Yeah. Everything alright, Gurin?
Screams.
I hear your battle cry. Very cool. Alright.
You see tears in his
next
eyes.
time attack.
You see tears in his eyes. Korish gains an advantage of Void Whispers. And on her turn, what should she do on her turn? It's currently being attacked by Bladebeard, Lyri, and Gurin. And Benjamin, right? Right, Thompshire? Yeah. I guess, Bladebeard, your dagger will attempt to stab you once again. How do you defend yourself? I think she will definitely be fixated on you.
I will just.
But like, is it floating or is it like? How is it working?
So Bladebeard, you unequipped it, correct? You sheathed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it tries to. I think it tries to maneuver in your sheath to stab your leg. Or stomach, or whatever.
This is an interesting thing. Am I being attacked by something taller or shorter than me?
Good point. Good point. I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Yeah. I guess both in a way.
Yeah.
But I'm like, thing that's physically attacking me is shorter.
I guess we'll go with shorter. It's like two things sharing a mind, but they're still separate-ish, I guess. So I guess it's shorter because the shorter thing is attacking you, kind of.
Yeah, I can't really think of a sneaky defense for this, so I'll just try to force the dagger back into the sheath.
Well, it is in the sheath, but like it's trying to cut through it and stab you in the stomach.
I'll just try to hold it in place.
Give me a forceful, please. 6 points of damage.
Damn. I'll definitely reroll first. I'll spend a fate point.
What are you invoking?
Swashbuckling dwarf rogue. Like I said, we are underground. That's a dwarven terrain.
I thought you were going to go with the swashbuckling part, not the dwarf part, but sure, that makes sense.
Yeah, that everything works. All three words.
No, the banneret. So feel free to give me a reroll if you'd like, Bladebeard.
That's better.
Yep.
That's 4 points, right?
Correct.
You do have buffed inspirations you can use, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but those are pretty cool because I can use them for whatever. So do I want to use them for this specifically?
Zelryn used them to try to kill you, and then time got rewinded and they got wasted, so shrug.
Yeah. Can I... Did Kyrie or someone create advantages that I can use?
Yeah, Kyrie did. Yeah.
How many?
1.
But she'll create more on her next turn.
Yeah, but it's not her next turn.
Do you guys agree that I should use one of her advantages to deal only 2 points of damage to myself? Or should I take 4?
I mean, you might as well. I don't know. I'll trust you.
Yeah, I'll.
Why were you kissing the microphone?
I wasn't kissing the microphone. I was just.
Yeah, I was a bit confused as well, but you do you.
I thought it was tusking, like I thought it was.
Yeah,
tusking.
that's what I was doing. Yeah.
No, I can picture him kissing the microphone as he's thinking. I'll use her advantage to add +2. So that would be 2 points of damage to me, right?
You'll be correct.
I'll take a level 2 consequence.
As Blood's passion stabs you, it isn't so much the pain or the physical damage that's hurting you, but rather you hear the screams of all the people that you've inflicted insanity upon, and just like rushing into your mind. As I'll give you the level 2 consequence, temporarily overwhelmed senses. Make sense?
Yeah, screams of my enemies. What a beautiful sound.
Sure. If that's how you want to put it.
I don't know why would that be bad for Bladebeard, but alright.
So I'll make this smaller as you guys previously suggested. Okay. Yeah. So, well, the screams. Again, the emphasis on your senses being overwhelmed is what I'm placing it. It's not so much that I guess it's unpleasant to hear your enemies in pain. It's that they're literally screaming like inside your ear.
Yeah.
Noted. That was Korish's turn. Rula, the Shadow Priest lady, will attack. She feels like bullying Petronymi, I guess, so she'll throw a Void Bolt at Petronymi.
I feel like Petronymi is gonna die.
She has like assists, right?
One
But
assist.
she has 2 unused consequences.
And I already included the assist in the roll because she only has a +4. So Petronymi will have to take 4 points of damage.
We do have the pants.
You do have the
Okay.
If
pants.
that happens, we can pants.
Sure.
She will not be
For-
grateful if you save her that way because she's a bronze dragon.
I know, but
I mean, she isn't grateful ever, so.
Yeah, she's a teenager, you know.
If she loses, she might become an infinite dragon.
I don't fight with that.
if we use a consequence and then use the pants, will we get it back? Not a consequence, an advantage. We get it back.
If we attack her and we defeat her, we get to say what happens. So we can save her that way.
Yes, that's a gamey way of doing it, but yes. To answer Zelryn's question, depends. Like say Bladebeard uses the pants, then Lyri's consequence, yes, they will return. But Bladebeard's consequences will not. Because Bladebeard technically like was distanced in time and then came back. So like he's not like in the same mind space that he was a couple seconds ago.
Do you mean advantages or consequences?
Advantages. Did I say
Advantages,
consequence?
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, you said consequences.
My bad. I meant advantages, but yeah, my bad. So Rula smashes Petronymi with another void bolt as Themis tries to block it with her axe and fails. This is the assist I mean. And it just smashes her while she's down and she struggles getting up. Okay. Rahman's turn. Looks at Petronymi. Thinks for a little bit. Says, I suppose a little bit of insurance can't hurt. So I guess you spend his turn attacking Petronymi. And she takes 2 points of damage.
Well, 1 hit away from that. Let's go.
And I'll use her level 2 consequence to inflict quote-unquote lethal damage on her.
Dead as hell.
On who? Petronymi?
Yeah.
Oh.
So Rahman swoops in and just almost judo chops her, and Petronymi is knocked out. And he says, I'll keep her in case you decide to betray me.
Trust me, we won.
I don't. So that's why I'm keeping her, in case you betray me.
Oh, it's Rahman. I was thinking it was one of the face tassoed. Okay, this could be worse. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
the
it's the
ethereal.
ethereal.
Then it's alright-ish.
Not great.
Could be worse.
Yeah,
Could
but-
be worse.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
Benjamin and Lyri.
He's a goon, not a boss.
I'll let Lyri go first.
Oh, okay. I guess what was Courage doing last time? Oh, trying to stab Bladebeard, right?
Yep.
Um.
Welcome back, Moarg. Petronymi is
Dead.
incapacitated.
Yeah, whatever. Same thing. I guess since she's
Oh,
Kinda-
Zelryn, can I offer you a compel?
sure.
Your I will prove my reformation to the crew aspect. Seeing Petronymi knocked out this like little light bulb lights up in your head. Like, hey, if you rescue Petronimi, you could really prove that, yeah, you are reforming. So my compel is, you're gonna fight Rahman to get Petronimi back.
I mean, we're already where we need to be, so I don't see why we should even keep him alive.
Because he's taking us to his boss?
But aren't we already there?
No. Do you see his boss?
I'm assuming he's like down the hallway, right? I have to fight him.
With the goal of getting Petronimi back.
Well, if I knock him out, I can be like, the consequence for you surviving, you take us to the boss. So, I mean...
Your primary objective would still be, according to the compel, getting Petronimi
Yeah,
back.
to get Petronimi back, but as a consequence of that, I can still make him take us to the boss. This guy isn't that strong either. He's like...
But doesn't taking him down take us back to Booty Bay? Or was it killing him?
Wait, killing him would take us back to Booty Bay?
On the previous stage, to be fair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was about opening the portal or not. We're already in, so I don't see why it would.
I mean, you never truly know, but that information was applicable at the previous stage.
Can Lyri hypothesize?
Give me a clever.
Okay, does my stunt apply for this?
Yep.
Oh, it's only a 3. Well...
With a 3... The flow of... I can tell you... All that I can tell you is that the flow of magic around Rahman is slightly different from before. Make of that what you will.
So guys, what do you think? Do I take it or not?
I think it's safer if we don't, but it's up to you, really.
What about you, DoomGoblin and Benerick?
Take it.
You want me to take it?
Sure.
Then you, Benerick?
It's to keep Petronimi safer.
Well, yeah, but if we don't know if I knock him out, it'll take us back to Booty Bay or not.
I don't think it will.
I'd say... I'll say take it.
Okay.
Hopefully it doesn't. But, I mean, worst comes to worst, we hunt this guy down.
I mean, Karish is almost down anyway, so... Who cares? I'll take the compel.
Okie dokie. So, in, like, roleplay time, I guess, you see Rahman, like, taking Petronimi down and saying, I'm keeping this for insurance, and your instinct of, hey, I can use this opportunity to prove myself to the crew again.
Lyri will, I guess, void blink from behind Karish to behind Rahman. And she will try cutting this toilet paper man into little sheets of paper with a dagger.
May I get a force for sneaky? Up to you.
Oh, a 6.
2 or 3. So you take 3 points of damage.
Okay, that's fine.
So he lets out a shout of pain and says, what happened to our deal?
We never personally made a deal.
You could have just said your deal landed when you grabbed it, but okay.
Then Rahman prepares to fight Lyri. That was your turn.
Yeah.
Benjamin, I believe.
Benjamin will try to go and finish off Korish.
May I ask how?
He'll run up to her and try to overwhelm her with like a flurry of slashes.
Can I get a quick attack, please?
Yes.
I don't remember the wording on your.
Oh god, I got a crit.
I don't remember the wording on your stunt, but there are other enemies nearby. Carfin.
I
and
mean,
Hulu.
yeah, it doesn't really matter since I crit failed. So.
And he
And
almost
she
got a
almo-
crit on his.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take the L. I'll take the L.
Yeah, she gains an advantage as, I don't know, crit fail to almost crit succeed. What will happen? Yeah, I guess she'll defend against you the same way she defended against Guren, as like you charge readying your sword, but you stop mid stride as you just see all around you just the faces of all the people you have killed, not just in this campaign, but like going back to Northrend or possibly even before that, just judging you with their eyes and screaming in your ear, and all of them are screaming, "Your fault, your fault, your fault."
And Lyri's hand's also screaming.
Yeah, why not?
God, that's horrible.
Good idea, Zoran, by the way. Can I get a careful from Benjamin?
to what? Notice Lyri's hand?
To notice
Judging
something
me?
about Lyri's hand.
I got a 3. Does my stat apply?
Noticing, yeah.
5, I guess.
It's sprouting a tentacle.
Wonderful.
It didn't last time.
Wonderful. Like from the base of the hand? Like where her arm would be?
From what I don't know what anatomy in English, but it's the back of the hand. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Like the opposite of the palm.
Correct.
It's the back. It's yeah.
And you are temporarily overwhelmed by these overwhelming visions as she gets another advantage. Okay?
Yeah, I think she might at this point take the place of Castilian in Worst Fears. This is horrible.
Let's say for the sake of it, Lyri's hand grabs your face in this vision.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Or maybe your neck and tries to choke you. In the vision,
Yeah.
of course. Up to you. Whatever sounds more horrifying.
I guess choking, I guess? Yeah, let's go with that.
Kyrie's turn, she will resume trying to create advantages. And she succeeds, giving 2 more advantages that you guys may use. Oh, right, you have an you had an assist from Mishnodores. Not that it really mattered.
Yeah.
I guess we'll continue just for simplicity's sake by Benjamin, in the middle of your visions, you feel Ishnodores' hand on your shoulder and his distant voice saying, "Snap out of it," as the visions slowly clear.
Mm-hmm.
He will continue assisting you, okay?
Yeah. That's
Bladebeard?
what I was going to ask anyways. That's fine.
DoomGoblin, Bladebeard.
Alright. Yeah, Petronimi is no longer in the battle. I will... what should I do? She has 2 advantages. So, I don't know if I can take her out. I just need to deal 1 point of damage, though. I do have...
And I
the
did
blade
mention
thing.
you'll do double damage if you attack the dagger, though you do risk damaging it.
Oh, double damage.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
It does mean you'll probably damage it. Like, no pun intended, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Get Gurren to sit on it.
sure. I'll take my lightsaber and I'll try to cut the other dagger with it.
Sounds like a forceful attack, and again, I'll double your roll.
Will you double also the +2 that I get from?
No, just the base roll. But
Alright.
I think it's still good. So an 8 + 2, 10, correct?
Yep.
I'll use one of the Void Whispers to make it a tie.
I'll use Arcane Saber to do 2 damage.
I'll use the other Void Whispers to make it a tie.
Do I use a Fate Point or a Kyrie's advantage?
What's Kyrie been doing, by the way? this whole time?
Who?
Teeironor.
Creating advantages.
Yeah, she's been casting. She's basically, you see her in the background casting a.
She's only made 2 advantages.
You've used.
Can
it.
she turn
You've
into a
used-
dragon and kill everyone?
To answer Lyri's question, you've used the other advantages. To answer Benjamin's question, the cavern is too small.
Yeah.
But basically, she's been in the back casting magic, and as I described, basically she's in terms of game mechanics creating advantages that you guys can use. But in terms of narrative, she's like, for instance, if Benjamin needs it to make his swing faster, she then casts a spell to make Benjamin swing faster. If Morg needs more strength,
Well,
she augments
if-
Morg's strength.
Well, if she keeps doing that, then sure, it's fine. I say you should use one of the advantages.
Nah, I'll use the face point.
What are you invoking?
Can I invoke her consequences?
Those are already invoked.
Oh, so not even if I.
Oh,
spend a
if
fate
you
point.
spend a fate point, yeah. If you spend a fate point, yeah. My bad.
Yeah, sure. Impaled.
Yeah, she is impaled. That's definitely distracting. So, how do you dispatch Korish?
How does this work? If I destroy the dagger, does she die?
Above board, yeah. And Bladebeard got the hint of it from the voice in his mind.
Sure, let's do it. I'll destroy my stunt. I'll cut the dagger in half with my new sword.
Guess the problem we discussed before the session
Well,
got handled.
I will say, DoomGoblin, your stunt doesn't have to go away. It can just be like temporarily incapacitated, quote unquote, or we can rework it in some way. So this isn't me saying, "Oh yeah, your stunt's gone by now." This is
Yeah, I don't mind. I'll change it into something else.
up to you.
He's gonna tie into something even more sinister.
Up to you, but
Let's put it past him.
again, what we talked about before the session, which above board for the viewers, was exactly about this stunt. Don't take it as a reproach.
No, that conversation didn't affect this at all.
Okay, noted. So, did I take away your fate point already? I think I did, right?
Yep, I still
Yeah.
have one left.
Okay, so you cut the dagger. But what do you keep it? I'm asking so that I know if I still have the little image on your little thing.
Does it look like something someone could sell to someone?
For like raw materials, maybe, but it definitely looks creepy. Never say never, but not for a lot of money.
Yeah, he'll keep it.
Okay, and I'll keep your little dagger thing there too. As you dispatch Korish, when you cut the dagger in two, you hear again this her screams intertwine with the screams of all the people you've driven insane. As the figure that Benjamin tried to stab, for instance, suddenly just vanishes from in front of you guys.
Aha. Victory, I guess.
Good job, Bladebeard. Carfin's turn. Who was Carfin fighting? I think Lyri, maybe? I don't
I
remember.
don't think I've rolled a defensive this entire fight.
Alright, my bad.
I think he was fighting.
Petronimi, maybe?
Wasn't it Bud?
Okay, Bud, sure. Why not?
Sorry.
Sure, Bud, you're big and powerful and dangerous. I guess Carfin will attack you. How do you defend yourself from basically him spawning maddening whispers in your mind?
Oh. Well, this could be hella risky, but maybe since he already has the Fell Lord in his mind, the Fell Lord is kind of like helping combat that. So I don't know how exactly that makes any sense in terms of skill set, but
I take it as a forceful, but I will ask you to roll twice. One will be your defense against Carfin's attack. 2 will be your ability to keep the Fell Lord under control. Okay?
that makes sense.
Does he at least get an assist from the fella?
For the first one, maybe?
Only... Only if he weakens his defense against the Fell Lord.
That's the first one. And that's the second. Uh-oh.
So, from Carfin, you would take 2 points of damage. How do you take 2 points of damage?
Let's see. I think I already used my... Did I already use my level 2 stress? I think I did.
You did, yes.
Yeah, I did. Level 2 consequence.
Mhm.
Unless... Wait. I don't think that would make any sense. The ready and waiting. I guess I could technically use that. Maybe.
Ready and waiting.
haven't used-
Yeah, potentially.
I'll use that as my advantage.
Okay. So that will make it a tie, meaning Carfin will get an advantage, okay?
Works for me.
Okay. Oh, I tapped the wrong thing. Void powers, I'll call it. Simple and direct. As for your roll against the Fell Lord, you got a free. Do you want to improve your roll, or are we leaving it at that?
I want to, but I only have 1 fate point then, which means
You also have...
I am at the mercy.
oh yeah, you don't have that anymore. You have Kyrie's
Yeah.
advantages if you want.
Oh, yeah.
And your birthday inspiration.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I haven't used that. I mean, I've been saving it. I don't think I want to use it here, though. I'll use some of Kyrie's inspiration.
The higher the number, the better, I will say. But that also means that overkill exists, if that makes sense.
Wait, did you reroll and get a worse roll?
No. It's 2 separate rolls for 2 separate
Oh,
things.
okay. I was like, that's unfortunate.
No. You just weren't paying attention.
Yeah, as per usual.
But it's...
Alright, so what inspirations does she have? Or like
it's
how many I should say?
beneficial magic. That's the advantage.
And there's 2. Okay. If I use one of those, that'll give it a 5. Unless anyone wants to give me a fate point, and I don't know what that would be though. Do they need, I forget, does it need to be something negative or can it be something positive in terms of the
compel?
giving a fate point?
The compel, usually negative or at least like side tracking. It can be positive, but it's but it's positive in the sense of like, say, I don't know, you compel someone, hey, you're gonna skip your attack this turn because you're busy taking your medicine, for instance, or whatever.
That's so random.
You're really hungry and you need to eat.
Yeah,
He does have his infinite popcorn.
Yeah. As an example.
Wait, and let's have Buddy eat the void dagger as well. Just see what happens.
What?
No, thank you.
I'm kidding.
So, like, if Bud loses this roll, he gets taken over?
I won't reveal too much, but I will say Bud could have rolled worse. Make sense?
I mean, yes, he could have, definitely.
I mean, I don't have to re-roll probably because I already added the advantage. It's now a 5 now. But
You did?
I thought I did.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I thought you were just considering it. Okay, so 1 advantage.
No.
makes it a 5.
Yeah.
My bad then.
I'm assuming that's good. I'm not going to add any more unless someone wants to compel Bud to eat popcorn or something.
You can also compel yourself.
Yeah, I'm not good at that. I can't think of anything right now.
Fair enough. Going once, going twice. Okay. So with a 5, you feel the Fell Lord try to suppress the overwhelming voices and succeed, although it is a strain. But he also tries to take advantage of you relying on him to try to take you over. And like, maybe you take a slight step in the direction of, I guess, who's closest to you? Probably Benjamin, I guess. And with Benjamin with lethal intent, but you restrain yourself very quickly. However, for the rest of the fight, for every turn you will have to roll to resist the Fell Lord's influence. It will be a difficulty 4
Okay.
each time. Okay?
Oh boy. Alright.
Okie dokie. That was Carfen, Themis. She counts as Petronymi, so I guess you'll assist Lyri in trying to get Petronymi. Make sense? In attacking Rahman. Okay. There's no guards, meaning it's Morg's turn. Oh boy, we already get to roll. Well, maybe
Fun!
not for this roll, unless it's particularly violent, I guess, because it already happened for this round.
Okay. I guess Morg would try to slash his sword again on the gnome.
At the gnome, okie dokie, may I get a forceful from you?
Yes, I got an 8.
Nice.
Very nice, she also got an 8.
Oh no, and I'm not gonna reroll. Wait, that's not a 10?
How is it a 10?
Because of Bud's passive, I'm in charge now. Whenever I fight up close or charge, I gain +2 to my force.
Oh, okay. Sure. Let me check and see. Okay, yeah. You can. You would deal 2 damage to Rula. Okay.
Alright.
She'll take it as her level 2 stress. All right. Well done. Well done. Gurin's turn. Unless there's anything roleplay wise you'd like to do, Banarak.
No. At the moment, he just kind of slashes his sword. He maybe holds his head a little bit before that, and shakes it off.
I'm curious if any of the other party members notice. Maybe particularly Benjamin, because I did say that Mark took a menacing step towards him and then
Isn't he
corrected
kind of
himself.
struggling with visions right now?
They're slowly dissipating from you, also partly due to Ishnudorus aiding you.
Yeah, but I don't think I would notice more giving me the stink eye. That's it.
Okay. Makes sense to me. If there isn't anyone else, then it will be Gurin's turn,
Alright.
who has just stopped screaming.
I think it's best for him to either create an advantage or assist someone. What would be more useful in this case? I guess an advantage, but I know he'll just put himself first, shield up, and kind of be a tank.
Okay, I'm not opposed to it. I'm just thinking of the, logistics of the situation, because everyone's sort of separated. But sure, give me a forceful, please. What
5.
did you get here? A 5. Okay, that's sufficient for 1 charge. Do you have a name for it, DoomGoblin?
Let's just call it. It is taunt.
Makes sense to me. Let me see. So there's 1, 2, 3. Okay. For some mysterious reason, Rahman feels compelled to attack Gurin. Makes
All
sense. Because, taunt, I think in the Legion thing where you view Ilden's flashbacks And when you play as him on top of the Black Temple, there's like you get like actual debuffs, like you feel compelled to attack the tank person or whatever.
Yeah. That was a cool quest.
Yes, it was.
That one was.
Korish is dead, so Rula's turn. Rula. Whom shall she attack? Last time she attacked... I guess she will try to press the advantage on Bladebeard, let's say. Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself from a Void Bolt coming your way?
Oh boy.
I almost rolled plus 78, I'll have you know.
What?
Because of a typo, I almost rolled plus 78.
So she got a 9. And she's shorter than me.
Yes.
So it would be best if I do something sneaky. I can a defense just be that I hide?
Behind Goren, sure. We can
Sure.
take it as a quick or sneaky, your choice.
I'll try sneaky.
Give me a sneaky, please. Good job.
2. That's 7 points of damage?
Mm-hmm.
I'll This doesn't look good. 7. Should I take it? Or should I make it a bit less painful? Yeah, I'll
You have your guessing game, your birthday inspiration, Kyrie's advantage, Guren's taunt if he allows you to use it, and I'm guessing he will.
Sure, yeah, it makes sense in the story, right? I'm hiding behind him.
Mm-hmm. Sure, so that's 5 points of damage instead.
Wait, let me see. Maybe if I reroll, I'll reroll.
Okay, give me a reroll, and yeah, let's see.
That's
6 points of
6 points of
damage.
damage. Yeah. I'll think I'll maybe add +2 to that, so it's only 4. I'll start kissing the microphone like Benjamin. I'll use my last fate point.
Okay.
And invoke a swashbuckling dwarf rogue.
Sure. Bladebeard is compellable now. As for, I guess, what happens narratively, you try to hide behind Guren, but you're, I guess, not quite fast enough as the Void Bolt glances off of his shield, because I guess we did use his advantage, but still strikes you almost full force, dealing 4 points of damage. How do you take that?
I think I'll take level 4 consequence unless I can take level 1 stress and level 3 stress, but I don't think that's
You
allowed.
may not. You may not.
Alright, then level 4 consequence.
Okie dokie. Shadow Scars, I'll call it. Okay?
Oh, nice. That's a cool name for a character. Shadow Scar.
An Argonian from Elder Scrolls, I guess. Oh no, actually there are shadow skills in Elder Scrolls. Never mind. Okay. That was Rula's turn. Rahman, I did say he feels strangely compelled to attack Guren. So, Lyri, this will be bizarre to you as you're currently like facing off against him. He's like clutching Petronymi under his arm. And he looks at you, hesitates, and then rushes for Guren almost out of nowhere.
Okay.
DoomGoblin, how does Guren defend himself from Rahman trying a blast of short-range void energy?
With his shield.
Give me a forceful, please, from Guren.
7.
Gurin gets an advantage. Another charge on taunt?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah. This is, for him, very reminiscent of the Tyrantian fight, I guess. Benjamin and Lyri?
I'll go Lyri. I'll have Lyri go first, if she doesn't mind.
Well, since this guy is preoccupied, Lyri is going to, I guess. Wait, did he like rush past Lyri?
Not past, but like at a 90-degree angle, if that makes sense.
Well, Lyri will, I guess, void blink behind him and shoot him in the back of the head with a void bolt.
Give me a quick or sneaky, please.
8.
To a 4.
4 points of damage.
Take his level 4 consequence as you suddenly appear behind him and he says, "Hi, I was ready." And you nail him in the head. Level 4 consequence. Do you have a name for it?
What is his Oh yeah, he has a 3 stress and a 4 consequence. I guess I'll call it I would say head trauma, but it doesn't really have a head. I guess does destabilized work?
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
Okay. That's kind of vague enough.
Perfect. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Benjamin?
Benjamin will kind of struggle to get back up and even poke his neck to see if it's not dented or anything. And after he sort of gets his bearings, he'll go and attack. Who's more damaged out of the gnome and the faceless man?
Rula has her level 2 stress. Carfin has his level 1 stress.
Okay.
The most damage.
Sure, I'll attack Rula. I'll kind of try the same thing I tried on Korish and try to overwhelm the gnome with a flurry of slashes and stabs and all of that.
Okay. Can I get a quick from you, please?
Sure. And I got an 8. Is she the only enemy within melee range?
Where would Carfin be positioned? Yeah, Carfin hasn't moved much, so I guess no.
Sad. Yeah, okay, Oh, yeah, sure. We'll leave it with this. Oh, right, I have advantages. I'll use my advantage and Kyrie's advantage.
Okie dokie. To deal 5 points of damage to Rula?
Yeah.
Does she have anything she can use? My last fate point, I'll use it to deal only 3 points of damage.
What did the Zoroastrian crystals do again? I don't remember them very much. I think I remember Bladebeard carrying them around for a while, but that's kind of it.
Bladebeard carried them around for a while, tried to pray to them and nothing happened, and said, they're useless, let Kyrie have them.
Fair enough.
That's all the information you guys have on them.
Yeah, I try to summon demons.
Above board, if I remember correctly, you guys sort of surmise that they may be something of a power source, but you're not sure about more than that.
Fair enough.
So we leave it at that. You deal 3 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Noted. She will take a level 3 stress as you. She tries to blow you away with a blast of void energy, like she did with Moarg earlier. But you are quicker than it, and you do nick her a little bit, as she lets out a of pain and says, "Shula shub adu ashum."
You kiss
It'd
your
be a
mother
good
with that
moment.
mouth?
Anything else on your turn, Benjamin?
No.
Alright, you have an assist from Ishnodores, so you deal 4
I
points of
do,
damage.
right.
So instead of a level 3 consequence, I guess she will have to take a level 4 consequence. A level 3 stress. Yeah, you know what I mean. What's the level 4 consequence to inflict on Rula?
I don't know. Let's say I like crack her helmet so she can't see really well or something like that.
Makes sense to me. Okie dokie. Kyrie's turn. She'll do the same thing she has been doing, creating advantages. Only one this time. As her magic flounders for a little bit. Ishnodores, he'd like to continue assisting you for simplicity's sake, Thompshire. Is that alright?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Oh, speaking of, Zelryn, you had an assist from Themis when you damaged. Who did you damage? Rahman. So it's not 4 points of damage, it's 5 points of damage.
Okay.
So instead of a level 4 consequence. Well, actually. Yeah, it's a level 4 consequence and a level 1 stress, okay? Okay. I need to be better about remembering that. Well, so far no major slip-ups, but still. Okay. That was Ishnodores. Petronimi is down. Bladebeard.
I think he'll continue roguing around. He'll stay move among the group.
Oh fuck. I just realized I was thinking, what can I compel Bladebeard with? And then I didn't think of anything. And then I traded away my last fate point. And then
This is so sad.
yeah, I had a good idea, but well, you know what? I can compel myself and then compel Bladebeard, I guess.
Really? DM can do that as well.
Yeah, he's done it before. He's generated fate points before.
Let's do
Well,
a pact.
well,
If he does that, we'll all create stunts in our own turn to destroy the bosses.
I don't think I've ever done that like spontaneously, like create fate points. I've like when a scene ends, then I do get my fate points back automatically still, but not in the middle of a scene. I don't think I've ever done it. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I genuinely don't remember if I've done something like that before.
I don't remember.
That being said, let me see if there's anything I can compel Karfen or Rula or Rahman to do. Karfen. I could compel Karfen to disappear and leave the fight, but I don't think that's very good.
For us, it is.
Yeah, but for the boss encounter, it isn't. Rula. I could compel her to do the same thing, so that's also not very good. So that would leave Rahman. Retriever Rahman. What can he do? Yeah, I guess I can compel him to hand Petronimi over, because of his trouble that I will not say out loud. Now, should I do that? Because it is a bit of a stretch, I guess. It's permissible within the rules for him to compel himself and then me get that fate point to use it on Bladebeard. But should I do that? I guess I'll ask you guys, do you have confidence that my compel for Bladebeard would be something fun? Or shall we leave it at that?
I say follow your heart.
Yeah, Sonic would say that, so I agree.
DoomGoblin Morg?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, in a bit of a stretch of the rules, but still permissible, funnily enough, Rahman will compel himself, his trouble aspect, I will not say out loud, to hand Petronymi over. So he'll just shove her at whomever's the closest, probably
Lyri.
Lyri. Yeah. Lyri, she just shoves you in her arms and says, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry.
Good. Now, our deal is still on.
And I will compel Bladebeard, your swashbuckler. No, actually, you face Bladebeard, Pyre Lord of the Blackwater Raiders. I think that makes more sense. Emphasis on like your affiliation with the people around you, so to say. The chaos of this battle is a good chance to go after Lyri.
Oh, come on.
I
I take
thought you
back
said
my
something
statement
fun.
on following your heart.
No, I asked you if you guys trust me, if it's something fun or not.
It's fun.
Sure, I have to take it.
Unfortunately. So, it's your turn, Bladebeard, as Petronymi gets thrown into Lyri's surprised arms.
Can I create an advantage first?
If for the rest of the fight that is your goal, to dispatch Lyri. I'll make a note.
Is it just till the end of the fight?
Yeah, because
So if he doesn't kill her,
it's taking
during the
advantage
fight.
of the chaos, basically.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, we need to speed around the boss.
Sure. I'll
Okay, do you want my cannon?
Isn't everyone standing next to each other still?
Yeah, maybe run out. Margo go yell and like you run away from.
I'll create an advantage. Like I
Pertaining
said
to?
before, I was compelled. Just like sneaking around.
Give me a sneaky, please. And I guess let's set the difficulty by Lyri's careful, because that's whom you're trying to hide from. Does that make sense?
Sure. 3.
Yeah, you create 2 charges on that advantage for -1.
Alright. Roguing around.
You are indeed roguing around. Okay. Anything else on your turn, Bladebeard?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, Carfin's turn. Who was Carfin fighting again? Because it is a bit chaotic, the battlefield. Think he will... I guess Benjamin, because you seem very dangerous. How do you resist the voices spawning in your mind again? Oh wow, that's a bad roll.
Oh, thank God. Okay, I've got a good one. I'll try to like take in my surroundings to be like grounded in reality per se.
Sounds like a careful or clever defense, your choice.
Careful and my stuff applies because I'm looking at around me, right?
Yeah, it does. It would.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, I'm being assisted too, so level 1 stress box.
Okay. As you're not quite able to resist the overwhelming voices.
That hand is jumping around again. I hate it.
Tries to jab you in the eye, I think.
Ouch.
Well, you are able to keep it at bay, but it's still unsettling. Anyway, Benjamin and Lyri. No, actually, Rahman. Yeah, I guess the compel would be for him to concede the fight. So I guess he would concede the fight, if that's alright with everyone. So he handed Petronymi over. Any other conditions from him?
Lyri will say that he has to guide us to his boss, and
He's right around that corner.
Ask him to spill any weaknesses from his boss.
And he has to, I guess,
Can
look
could he
out
like
for Lyri.
could he like reveal aspects of the boss since he kind of works for him?
Let me look at the Nexus Lord's aspects to see if, like, that makes sense. If that makes sense, like if he wouldn't know anything. Okay. Interesting idea, though. He can reveal. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he can. He can reveal either the Nexus Lord's high concept, or either of his tertiaries, not his trouble.
I guess.
But you don't. But I don't think you'd get a
Sorry,
pre-invoke on it. Make sense?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Which one? High concept or tertiary 1 or tertiary 2?
Tertiary 2, maybe.
Well, technically, I guess he's conceding to Lyri. So, Zelryn, what do you think?
Oh, sure.
What do you mean, what do I think?
Which aspect? Well, actually, that was Thompshire's suggestion. So, do you take Thompshire's suggestion?
What was his suggestion?
That as part
The
of,
aspect thing?
yeah, as part of his concession, he reveals one of the Nexus Lord's aspects.
Only if he also guides us to where the Nexus Lord is.
Oh yeah, he already said. Oh yeah, he's right around that corner.
So he wasn't lying about that?
It's his concession.
So why is the Nexus Lord just hiding around the corner? What is he, like a strange?
He's a super villain.
Well,
They had his case.
it's more.
He's just poking his head around.
He's not like on the scene. Like it's a bit of a longer, whatchamacallit, cavern tunnel thing. So you still have to go like several tens, maybe like more over 100 meters before you reach the corner. He's close, but not in like attacking range close.
Okay. I guess that's fine.
Okay.
Which aspect to reveal for the Nexus Lord?
You have a choice between the Nexus Lord's high concept, a first tertiary, or a second tertiary. Thompshire suggested a second tertiary.
I'll go with second tertiary as well.
Okay. Nexus Lord Teeironor's second tertiary is ethics. Never heard of him.
No. Don't think that want to be too useful, but at least we know it now.
At least you know it now. And you can compel it.
I know, but it doesn't seem like one we can really compel for this scenario.
You never know.
Right now, he would have to accept it.
Well, he's not nearby. Well, he's nearby, but not in. Not. He's not in communication with you guys. I guess I would say.
He's out of range.
He's not visible. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, so yeah, that's the concession. He's very, very unethical. Once I asked him about his ethics, and he said, ethics? I've never heard of that. FM.
Okay.
Rahman has conceded the fight, meaning it's Benjamin and Lyri's turns.
Can I compel someone?
Of course.
I would like to compel one of the NPCs because you have no fate points.
Okay.
NPCs, of course, Lyri's Void. More. Yeah, for the rest of this fight, Lyri's Void will try to take over her.
Yeah, sure.
We're gonna die because of both of you clowns.
Both of you haven't done anything. Wow.
What's Lyri's Void's quick? So I know where to put him in the initiative order. I think it will be a 4. Okay, so I'll put him, the Void, after Petronini, but before Bladebeard. Okay?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Compel accepted. Still Benjamin and Lyri's turns.
Lyri, I guess, will after
I
winning
will
the
say
fight.
you feel the voices in your mind grow more insistent. And then once again, they're urging you to do very contradictory things like stab Benjamin. No, run for your life. No, kill the Ephemeral. No, actually kill the tall one. And yeah, it's maddening. But it's not a direct attack at the moment. You just feel them like bubbling up to the surface.
Okay. Lyri will I guess since there's still kind of a fight going on, Lyri will I guess she will try to like blend into the chaos to get a jump on what's the guy's name? Cawthon?
Yeah, the face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll kind of try to blend into the background to get the jump on him. So, like, getting an advantage for sneaky stuff.
Oh, you're using it to make you an advantage, not to attack. Okay. Yeah, give me a sneaky, please.
Okay. So that's a 7.
I guess I'll oppose with his careful. A 7. So
God.
you beat it, so you do get the advantage.
Okay.
Do you have a name for
I'll
it?
just get another one for shadowy steps because
Will do. Okie dokie. Benjamin?
Let's see.
I agree, Cat.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, he's in the bathroom. He makes a lot of noise when he goes to the bathroom.
It's cute. I'm not upset.
that cat is just it's a war song cat.
Sure.
Does Garrosh make a lot of noise when you go to the bathroom?
I'll leave that to your imagination.
I mean, he is a hell scream.
I'll continue attacking Rula by again keeping up the fast strikes.
Give me a quick, please.
A 4. Did the other guy move out of melee range or not?
No, he did not.
Did she attack me on our previous attack? I don't remember.
I believe she did, yes.
Then I
think.
Then I get a 6. So still not enough. The assist 7. I'll use Kyrie's advantage. And
You have 2 birthday inspirations.
no, that's for the final boss. And her correct helmet, sure. And one of my fate points, actually.
Well, let's take it one step at a time. So currently you have a 7, right?
So
Kyrie
plus
makes it
Kyrie, a 9, plus her consequence, 11. And I'm gonna use one of my fate points. I'm gonna invoke. Let's go with Adventuring Sellsword. I guess I've dealt with spellcasting types before, and especially voidy people in these adventures and whatnot. So maybe I've learned a trick or two. So yeah.
5 points of damage. Is there any way she can mitigate that? I don't believe so. So she will take her level 3 stress and her level 2 consequence. Do you have a name for it?
I don't know. Slashed.
Yeah, sure. You temporarily overwhelm her defenses. She takes a back foot and says, "Ashufa paruf, astrafa mashif." No reply? Okay. Uh,
He does not speak void.
well, you did do that one time.
True.
Kyrie's turn will continue doing her thing. She only creates one, and just barely at that, but still creates it. Ishnudras will continue assisting you, Benjamin, unless you'd like him to do something else.
No, it's fine.
For context sake, his assistance, like this past turn, she's basically tried to fight back against you by unleashing a void spell to push you away, and he's been basically counterspelling her. Make sense? Does it make sense?
Sure.
Okay. Patronym is down. Lyri's Void. Lyri, you feel the whispers just trying to overwhelm you once again. How do you defend yourself?
She will use the techniques she learned last time from these individuals in front of her, in fact. So she will kind of hold on to what she knows to be true completely, etc., etc.
Sounds like a careful, forceful, or clever defense.
I'm gonna go with my clever. Oh, it's a 5 to a 7. Yikes.
How do you take 2 points of damage?
I am going to. I'll take a level 2 stress. There's no point arguing about that. It's too low damage to really care about.
You momentarily feel the voices overwhelming you, not like forcing you to do anything, not yet anyway, but it's just like making it hard to focus and like do anything at the moment with just how loud they are. Okay?
Yeah, she kind of leans against the wall of the cavern to kind of get her bearings. After this kind of randomly comes back.
Bladebeard, on your turn, you see Lyri looking a little vulnerable.
Those fate points don't look warnable to me, but alright.
Well, narratively, you know.
Yeah. I think in my best interest it would be to create more advantages before the strike. So I'll just... Yeah, Bladebeard knows where Lyri is at all times, even if she's hiding.
Don't tell me
So-
you're gonna one-shot Lyri.
What?
Are you trying to one-shot Lyri?
I mean, hopefully. I'll again try to sneak a little bit closer to her.
Sure, give me a sneaky. Lyri's careful will be the difficulty you have to beat. Yeah, you grade 2 advantages of that.
Awesome.
Roguing around. Okay. Correct?
Yeah.
That gun that makes you seem dead would be very useful right about now.
Maybe. Carfin's turn. Carfin... He was fighting Bud, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he was. Morg, how do you defend yourself from, once again, just maddening whispers trying to pop up into your mind?
Probably... I don't think this would work, but... Because, like, I think the Fellor did something about where he nullified the ancestors, but... I wonder if Morg could try and grasp that? Like, try to pull them back out? In a way?
Sounds like an attempt.
So I feel like...
Go ahead.
Yeah, I feel like that would be the best thing to do. Or try.
Sounds like an attempt at a clever or forceful defense. Up to you.
Alright, let me see. Let's see. I mean, forceful is my best one. So it's like... Yeah, I'll do good old forceful, because he is trying to force them out. So that makes sense. New ancestor, let's go. Yes.
Mhm. A 4. So that would be 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage?
Yep.
Do I have... Let's see. It's against the 6. And if I up it, it'll only... I don't think I can use anyone's advantages. Let's see. Does Kyrie have any advantages?
I mean, he's got...
Kirigosa does have 1 still.
Also, your stunt applies, funnily enough. Well, I guess.
It does?
Yeah, the warlord remains. Right? Do you still have it?
In the spur of the moment situations, I can recall on his past regain his intelligence plus. Well, that's intelligence.
Well, it's
Well,
depending
wait,
on
no,
the ancestor.
plus 2 depending on ancestor. Yeah. That's true.
Hmm.
All right, so I guess that would, if I use Kyrie's, then it would be, I'd be able to break.
So with just the stunt, it will be a tie. Just the stunt makes it so that you don't take damage, but Carfen gets an advantage.
Right, I'm trying to make sure he doesn't get an advantage.
Yep, you can use Kyrie's thing to make it so he doesn't.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Plus, I'm curious to see what happens in terms of the ancestor. So more kind of like, he's been meddling with this Fel Lord. He misses his ancestor's guidance, and he tries to pull the veil back and see if he could at least free one of them or gain a new one. So yeah.
Sure. I guess we're going for it as you feel the whispers come from Carfen trying to emerge once again. They're mitigated slightly by Kyrie's magic, but before you feel overwhelmed, you feel the reassuring hand of, I guess, your great-grandfather's brother's hand on you, on your father's side, I'll say, as the famous can ogres be shadow priests? I don't remember.
I don't see why they couldn't be.
Well, like
There's
Draenor ogres.
Yeah.
There's
In
Shadowborn orcs, I'm
Yeah, I
sure.
guess.
Maybe there's some like cultural exchange.
well, Cho'Gall had Cho'Gall studied the Pale Orcs. Nothing would stop
Yeah,
other
but he got
ogres from
exiled
doing
for
the
it.
same.
But sure. Anyway.
Well,
Yeah.
I thought that he did that after he got exiled.
All right. You're right. Anyway, your great-grandfather's brother, Gurak, the Shadow Priest that you've heard from your father's tales, but only like hushed tones, like, oh, you better behave, Moarg, or Gurak will come and get you. As you see this, I think this ogre will wear like a cloth mask over his face, kind of like Carfen, coincidentally enough, as he says, "The shadow is yours to command, child."
Thank you, ancestor.
Enough of this! The Fel Lord smashes Gurak aside, and will, on your turn, try to take over you, as I mentioned.
Oh boy. Okay.
So let's like set it in stone. I said Gurak, I guess I'll type it in chat. Gurak, your great-grandfather's brother on your father's side. Okay?
Okay.
I'm typing it in text just so that like we don't forget and all that. Okay. Okie dokie. That was Carfen's turn. Themis on her turn. Did we? Okay. Themis on her turn will continue assisting Lyri and she sees you like crouching in pain, and she assists you by trying to give you a hand up, sort of like, are you all right? But she can't actually speak. Okay. I'll take that as a yes. Sure. That was Temis's turn. No guards, so Morg. First of all, Morg, the Fell Lord, as I mentioned, tries to take you over forcefully. How do you defend yourself?
Good question. I suppose with the ancestors' last words or guidance, I suppose he tries to fight with their wording, where obviously they said use the void, but
Shadow,
I guess
but
in
you know.
Moarg's perception, it's like use anything. So he's trying to dominate the Fell Lord rather.
Sounds like a forceful, and you get +2 because of your ancestor. Oh yeah, with a 9, Fell Lord is subdued for the rest of the fight.
Wow,
God damn.
you got babied.
Ancestor sweep.
Yeah, as the Fell Lord's attempt to like brute force you into doing what he wants by smashing your ancestors aside, you just greet that with, I suppose, a stone face, and he, for the moment, disintegrates with like a panicked look on his face as Gurak resumes standing by you and says, "Now show these amateurs what the shadow is truly like, child." Amateurs
will.
indicating the enemy, you know.
Oh, break them, ancestor.
That was Moarg's turn. Well, no, that wasn't Moarg's turn. Moarg, you still have your turn.
Yeah, and I'd say Moarg would go over to the man who's been targeting him, and he would use his stunt Throwdown Showdown to pick him up and throw him on against one of the spikes above.
Oh yeah, sounds like a forceful attack, and I think I'll give you a +8 bonus. What do you think?
That sounds good to me.
Let's see it. So 9
Oh,
to a
God.
7. You 9 to a 7.
Oh wow, I would say reroll, but you only have one hit point. Oh, is there any
I'll
advantage you can use? Oh, you can maybe use it as a consequence to reroll.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, yeah, I'll use one of his consequences to reroll.
Oh no, you can't.
Mad.
Carfin has no consequences.
Oh, I was looking
Oh.
at Raman. Whoops.
He actually has an advantage, it looks like.
He does.
Could Bud use Gurin's stunt, as in like maybe he was distracted by Gurin?
DoomGoblin, what do you think?
To do what?
So Thompshire suggested that Carfin, in his while he defending, was distracted by Gurin's taunt. So
Sure.
okay, then using Gurin's advantage is permissible.
All right, and I will use that to reroll.
Okay, give me a reroll, please.
It's a 4.
So that's a 12 to a 7. Okay.
Actually, wouldn't it be a 6? With,
oh right. Oh, is it? Oh yeah, because you're charging, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, I'm doing something physical up close.
Okay, so 6 plus 8, that's 14 to a 7. How does he take 7 points of damage? Not elegantly. 3 stress and 4 consequence. Okay? That right, Morg? Banrak?
Yeah. That works for me.
What's the level 4 consequence you inflict on him?
True power of the void. even though that's not exactly what his ancestor probably meant.
Hmm?
But you know,
You throw him into the ceiling in the hopes of impaling him. You don't quite manage to impale him, I think, because that would be like a bit more of a severe blow. But you do like inflict the fear of true power in him. If a faceless one can truly feel fear at any rate. As even though you don't impale him, he still like falls to the ground heavily wounded and struggles very much to get up.
I will show you true fear.
He does not say anything. Guren.
Can he continue taunting?
May I get your Forceful, please? From, well, Guren's Forceful? Yeah,
6.
I think he'd get 2 advantages.
Awesome.
Do you guys think should we go one more round and then call the session? That right with everyone?
Sure.
Okay.
Mhm.
Korsh is gone. Rula. Rula was fighting Benjamin, I believe. Is there anything nasty that she can do? I guess she'll go for Ishnodores, because he's also annoying her. And Ishnodores will have to take 3 points of damage as a Void Bolt hits him. Okay. Rahman's out of the fight. Benjamin and Lyri.
Be my guest. Or
Did we
not,
lose
I
Lee?
guess.
Zelryn, are you with us?
Yeah, but Bob can go first.
Sure.
What do I do?
Attack Lyri.
No, thank you.
Oh yeah, you should attack Larry for the end of the session.
Yeah. I guess I'll keep pushing on Rula. I'll keep her in place by trying to keep overwhelming her with strikes.
Sounds like a quick attack or advantage, your choice.
It's an attack.
Sure thing.
I got a 6. She attacked me on the previous turn. That's
No, she didn't.
8. She did?
She
Yeah,
just
she
attacked
attacked
Ishnodores.
Oh, right. You're right. Yeah, then I'll leave it here. Since I got an advantage, she doesn't get one, so it's fine.
So your roll is an 8, right?
7.
7 with the assist, my bad.
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, 7. Yeah, she does not gain an advantage. Okay. Lyri?
I guess Larry will try to recompose herself, and I guess seeing that what's his name again? Kathan got choked by Bird. She will I guess look around and see if she can notice anything happening.
Sounds like trying to create a careful advantage? Or is that just for narrative's sake?
It's just for narrative's sake.
Well, give me a careful to see what you notice, okay?
A 2.
Just for the sake of it, DoomGoblin, can I get your sneaky? Okay, so Bladebeard will not be noticed. But with a 2, get you hear some like machine-like sounds from further into the cavern. You see Rahman just standing there. Benjamin and Ishnodores are putting a lot of pressure on Rula. Moarg and is also putting pressure on Carfin. Yeah, dude, let me know if you have any questions that I can answer.
Where's Kyrie and where's
Kyrie's in the
Petronini?
back. Kyrie's in the back casting spells to aid you guys as a support, basically.
Where's Petronimi?
In your arms.
Okay. Well, considering that Carthan seems like he's being dealt with by Bud and Benjamin seems to be dealing with the other person, Larry's going to bring Petronymi to Kyrie to kind of, I guess, look after, I suppose.
Kyrie gives you a nod, like sort of a you did good, but still focuses on her spells.
Lyri, I guess, will remain in the back with Kyrie and try to make her presence, I guess, not known to the enemy in case like an ambush, happens or something.
Is this trying to create a sneaky advantage?
Yeah. She's like trying to make sure all the bad people don't know where she's at.
Give me a sneaky, please.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
So
sufficient.
that's a 7. Okay.
You gain 2 charges. Shadowy steps
Yeah.
will do. Anything else on your turn?
She just kind of whispers to Kyrie to let her know if any more enemies appear. And
You alright?
yeah, just you never know what to expect in these kind of scenarios, and Bud and Benjamin seem pretty preoccupied.
She gives you a nod.
Okay. And that is Lyri's turn.
Kyrie will spend her turn continuing to create advantages or attempt to, and she's rolling poorly, but still creates it. Okay. Ishnu, the rest would like to continue assisting you, Benjamin, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Petronym is down. Lyri's Void once again trying to overwhelm you, Zelryn. How do you... Oh my god, how do you defend yourself?
Okay, that's a pretty crazy roll. I will once again use my use the method I used before, where I
Careful,
Yeah.
clever, or forceful, yeah.
Okay, I'll roll with clever. It's a 6, and I will use let me pull up my
Oh, you
sheet.
also have a +1 from the bracers.
Yeah, so it's a 6.
Also a +1 from Themis.
Oh yeah, I forgot Temis is assisting me.
So you also had a +1 previously. Is the 2 damage that you took from the void?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 1 damage instead of 2. My bad.
Okay, well, it's still pretty insignificant. So I have
7.
an 8. Oh, yeah, 7. Because 6, 7, yeah. Okay. That's kind of annoying because that means I still have to spend 2, but one point of damage is kind of wasted. Okay, well, that's fine. I will has Petrony. Oh yeah, I'll use one of the beneficial magics from Karagosa.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm standing right next to her, and maybe her
Her voodoo will touch you, sure.
9. So that's 9, and then I will use one of my fate points using I will prove my reformation. Lyri doesn't want to be overtaken by the void, so she's going to put in her all to, I guess, nullify this attack.
You resist it successfully.
Hooray!
Okay, that was the void's turn. Now, Bladebeard, it's your turn. I will say the terms of your compel, again, they say that you are taking advantage of the chaos of combat to inflict, to attack Lyri. It looks like the combat's gonna end pretty soon. You better act quickly.
Mm-hmm. And we did say that I no longer have the Mind Crush stunt because I destroyed the dagger, right?
Your choice. You said it, not we.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. Can we say that I can do a similar thing with the arcane sword, or I don't know. I need something to help me with this.
I'm not super sure, like what the issue is.
I wanna make Lyri go mad. But I can't because I destroyed my stun.
I mean, you can remake it, I guess, technically.
I don't know. Stupid. Maybe I should just attack her and lose, and then probably use the pants, and then explode and die. Can I rob Lyri?
The compel was to attack her, to dispatch
Yeah,
her.
but yeah, sure.
You can rob her of her life.
Yeah. Sure, I'll sneak up behind her and stab her.
Okay. Sounds like a sneaky attack. How does Lyri defend herself?
A sneaky attack from Bladebeard. Does Kyrie know what to say?
Kyrie's casting spells at the moment.
Yeah, but doesn't Bladebeard have to walk right by us to get behind us?
He's
I mean,
very sneaky.
She also, like, even if she notices Bladebeard walking by her, she's not gonna treat it as something that's suspicious.
Okay. Does Lyri's Void say anything about this? Is there any indication this is
Lyri's
coming?
Void is yelling in Lyri's mind, stab the dragon in the back. No, 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 jump into the fray. No, kill Benjamin. No, look for Bladebeard, he's out to get you. No, 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 get out of here, you're in danger.
Okay, well that's about as useful as ever, but I guess Lyri will try to quickly move out of the way the second she kind of hears any kind of noise come from behind her, but it's not really a lot of time.
I mean, it's a quick defense, so I guess Bladebeard, you're sneaky versus Lyri's quick.
Okay,
2.
3.
You're both just
Wow.
bumbling in the dark, I guess.
Do I get noticed?
Yeah.
Then I'll have to spend stuff. One of the roguing around.
Okay.
So that's 1 point of damage.
Will be 1 point of damage coming Lyri's way. Zelryn?
Okay, it's 1 point of damage. Alright.
How do you take it?
I'm level 2 stress.
Okie dokie. Duly noted. As what happens narratively as Bladebeard sneaks behind Lyri and nicks her in the back?
I guess he stabs her and then returns into the shadows, unnoticed.
Lyri will immediately look behind her and see who the hell that was.
Is Bladebeard noticed?
No.
We can roll on it, I guess.
Sure, give me careful versus
On-
sneaky.
Shouldn't that be something that Lyri will try on her turn?
Only if it's pertaining to an advantage, I think. Just taking stock of your surroundings, I think, is acceptable. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So,
A
but
-2.
I already defeated. Alright.
Well, she got a -2. It's mathematically impossible for you to lose Bladebeard, so, you know.
I don't think it's fair, but alright, you're the DM.
Okay. Lyri, as you try to look behind you, you hear just an overwhelming shout in your mind. I told you you're in danger. It's Benjamin. It's Benjamin. No, it's Kyrigosa. No, it's the tall human faceless one.
Well, Lyri will just look to the people in front of her and take stock of who she can see.
You see those those that you see.
Okay, well I know it's Bladebeard because he's not there. I mean, unless he's doing other stealth things, but I mean,
I
who else
mean,
would it be?
he may also be, I guess, hidden. Well, give me a careful. Well, yeah, careful. And if you roll badly, you'll assume he's behind Morg or something.
Okay. 0.
Hard to tell. It's very hard to tell. He's probably behind Morg fighting Carfen. Who knows?
Lyri will, I guess, shout out to the people fighting. Where's Bladebeard?
Hmm?
Okay, well, at least Moa cares. Where is Bladebeard?
Morg would look around for Bladebeard, you know.
Oh my god, it's gonna become a...
This is all on my turn.
It's a narrative, okay?
Well, it's just narrative. I'm not doing anything besides looking around.
Okay, then Bladebeard will narratively move from his position and like get to Gurin and then, pretend he was hidden behind Gurin.
Yeah, sure.
You're right there.
Yeah.
And he'll put his finger on his mouth, like, "Be quiet, I'm hiding."
He's not there.
He's not...
Morg just shrugs and goes back to fight.
Bladebeard's trying to kill me or something!
Oh.
I can't see him. Kyrie, do you see any more void people?
It's just those three, indicating Ruler, Rahman, and Carfen.
Okay, well, Lyri's
And
going...
there's some powerful presence up ahead.
Yeah, the ethereal said that's the Nexus Lord. Lyri will kind of look behind her and try and, I guess, continue narratively trying to see where Bladebeard went.
With those rolls, you're not quite able to tell.
Oh yeah, and also Bladebeard's not even there anymore, so...
That too. But like you don't get his trail either.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else on your turn, DoomGoblin?
Yeah, I don't think I can use I know a guy who knows a guy in this situation, so...
I mean, I'd allow you to. It would be stupid, but I would allow you to.
But we are in a different dimension with that only a select few can enter.
Oh, you know
So-
what? You know what? This is because this you haven't been here, but you know people who have been here. You could call upon someone from Kyrie's crew, their like time distorted image or something.
Oh. Interesting, I guess. I don't think I'll do it. That's my turn.
Sure. Noted. Carfen's turn. Carfen will once again. No, actually, not once again, because he sees that doesn't work. He'll just go for a good old-fashioned Void Blast at you, Morg. Okay. Banrak?
Oh, sorry, what was it?
Carfen throws a Void Blast at you. How do you defend yourself?
Morg would try to use his cannon to dodge it, like hit it.
Give me a forceful, please. That will be 2 points of damage coming your way.
Wouldn't it give him an advantage unless? Oh wait,
No, it's 3
I
points
threw
to
it,
get an
never
advantage.
mind. Because he's up close. He's not up close, rather. But does he have any? He does have boo-boos. The true power of the void. reroll. I don't think reroll is a smart choice because if I just give him 2, although if I give him a 2, he'll get an advantage. All right, I'll just take the damage. Do I have a level 2 consequence? I don't think I do.
You do.
I?
You do
I
have
do.
you have, oh, sorry, my bad. You have a level 2 stress, not a consequence. My bad.
Yeah, I'll take a level 2 consequence.
Okay. Your level 2 consequence will be temporarily, well, actually, I'll call not temporary, just overwhelmed. Okay? You
Okay,
feel
overwhelmed.
Yeah. His power is for the moment overwhelming you. Okay. Temis will, I guess you look around for Bladebeard. I don't know. Bladebeard, can I get your sneaky?
Can I choose not to be sneaky?
So, like, to reveal yourself to her? Sure, you may.
Yeah.
Yeah, she sees you there, looks at Lyri, looks unsure, gets ready to stand guard for Lyri. So she will assist Lyri, okay?
Alright.
No guard, so Morg, it is your turn.
All right. Word. Per thumbs. I cannot talk. Per Thompshire's suggestion, Morg will point his handy dandy cannon and open fire on this very jumpy cultist man who's really a faceless one.
Sure. I'll give you, I guess, a +8 on your forceful. Is that all right?
Yeah, that sounds.
Let's see it. So you deal 6 points of damage to Carfen. How's Carfen looking? Okay, he can take 6, yeah.
Does that kill him
No. It's just his level 6 consequence.
Okay.
Maybe if Bladebeard lets you, you could use one of his stunts. Of Gurin's, I mean.
If he wants to, I was just gonna suggest using the
because
true power of the void.
Oh yeah, you do. Huh? What is that?
His it's Carfen's consequence.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah, I would add 2 to that.
And he goes bye-bye, right?
No.
No?
8 points of damage he can take as his level 2 stress and level 6 consequence.
Oh right, okay.
Then use the Gorin thing.
Yeah, and he does.
And then use the Gurren thing.
Okay, so 2 more. That's 2 stress. Well, 1 more is 2 stress. I could use. Okay, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so you dispatch Carfen. As you unleash your gigantic fell cannon and fire it upon him, the smoke and fell fire is like temporarily blinding your senses, but as it clears and the rubble clears, Carfen is no longer there as he is out of the fight. Good job to you, Morg.
Woohoo!
And then we would have, unless there's anything else you'd like to do on your turn.
I guess besides narratively.
Told him I'd show him true power.
Then we would have Gurin's turn.
He's going to charge at a gnome.
Even though you are compelled?
Gorin isn't.
Alright, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, I'm very tired. Yeah, okay, Gurin charges at the gnome. May I get Gurin's forceful?
A 5.
To a 7. Gurin's temporarily... Go ahead.
Can he... Oh, he can't use things because he's an NPC, yeah.
Which do you mean? Which do you mean?
Her consequence?
Yeah, he can.
Maybe
He can.
like advantages from other people.
He can if you guys allow him to. Do you want him to?
I mean, you're the only one holding advantages, essentially. Oh, and Lyri, I guess.
So currently it's 5 to a 7. Just using the consequence would make it a tie. So that would mean he'd get an advantage.
And you won't allow me to give him Bladebeard's advantages.
No.
I mean, roguing
think-
around
I
might
think-
be, distracting.
Well,
Distracting to
DoomGoblin is talking about the compel, not the narrative.
Oh, the compel. Okay.
I think DoomGoblin, because it's looking very unlikely that you can finish off Lyri before Rula goes down, and Rula's already almost dead. I think we can let the compel go for now. Well, let the compel go. End of sentence. Okay.
Sure.
So
It will be like Gurin ruined his plan.
we can say we can do it like that. Sure. So, that does mean I will allow you, if you so want, to use your advantages to empower Gurin.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. If you, and that's so consequence, it's a tie. Well, if he uses all 6 of your advantages, that's still only the level 6 consequence. So I think he can just use 1 to inflict the level 6.
What about Lyri's advantages?
Up to Zelryn. Zelryn? Can Gurin use your advantages to deal the lethal blow to the Shadow Priest?
How many does he need?
1. If he uses all of Bladebeard's.
If he uses all the Bladebeards, I'll give him 1.
DoomGoblin?
All right. Cool.
Okay. So, with that, Gurin gets the final blow on this, on Rula the Shadow Priest. Do you have anything in mind narratively wise, DoomGoblin, for how her death comes upon her?
Maybe he just hits her with a hammer and she flies off into the ceiling.
And stays there.
Yeah, she gets impaled on one of the spiky rocks.
Mm-hmm. And after a couple seconds of just gasping in agony, her time-displaced form vanishes, ending the encounter.
Woohoo! Bladebeard is like, damn it, Gurin! I mean, well done. The battle is over, which is good for us.
Shall we deal with the narrative outcome now or next session?
Sure. Let's do it now.
Okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say next week since it's already almost 3 a.m.
It won't take that long.
I will say
Hopefully.
then it's strictly like the immediate outcome of this fight. We'll leave all the Nexus Lord related stuff for next week. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. As the fight winds down, Lyri will yell out for Benjamin. Benjamin, the staff, now.
What? Why?
Because I need it.
Okay.
Okay, does he hand the staff off to Lyri?
Sure.
Okay, Lyri will approach Bladebeard with the staff. Were you trying to stab me during
He'll
that
move
fight?
away.
Lyri will continue to follow him.
Stay away from me, monster.
Were you trying to stab me during the fight?
Didn't he actually stab you like above board?
Above board, yeah.
Then why
Above
are you
board, yeah.
asking?
Because she doesn't know it was him.
Yeah, she doesn't know of it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So she's using the staff to try to dissect the truth.
Stop playing with that thing. It's not a toy.
Let me know if you use the staff.
I use the staff.
Then yeah, you do see a replay kind of from Bladebeard's POV of him stabbing you.
You Bastard! Stop trying to kill me, you freak!
Who said I'm trying to kill you?
I use the power of the staff to see into to see the truth.
More of your magics and stuff. I don't believe in that things.
Benjamin,
I'll take
Benjamin.
that back.
You can take it back, but use it.
I
On
don't
him.
need to use it. I believe you. I've rewinded time because Bladebeard's tried to kill you before, okay?
And you're not gonna do anything about it?
What do you want me to do? To kill Bladebeard?
We're
Rough him
all,
up a little bit?
we're all in this together, I'd remind you. So maybe save all of these conflicts for afterwards, but please don't try to kill each other again. At least not now. Settle your differences afterwards. This is Kyrie speaking above board.
Yeah, I agree.
Kyrie, he's a freak, a monster. He keeps trying to kill me.
We can settle everything afterwards, and I promise that justice, whatever that may mean, will have my full aid and attention. But for now, we're in a bit of a predicament, I believe.
Whatever.
What?
Let's deal with nasty man.
I'm staying next to Moog and Benjamin. I don't trust him.
Probably a smart idea.
Lyri will stand next to Moog. By the way, I think Benjamin has the staff again above board.
Yeah, I took it back.
Okay. Question above board before we... Unless there's anything else narratively, of course. But my question above board would be, do you guys take a rest to get rid of your stress and level 2 consequences, or will you just push on?
Oh, Lyri will inform them that the Nexus Lord is straight ahead. Like the
Yeah, but we kind of need the stresses right now, because especially Bottom Bladebeard, they're kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
I guess we'll take a rest.
Okay.
Also, it'll hopefully mean Petronimi can at least get up a little bit.
Okay. Then with all of the rests, you will now be 12 hours and 45 minutes into the dungeon. Once again, a reminder, Bladebeard and Moarg, 18 hours until your duplicates are released. Benjamin, 15 hours. Okay?
Okay, so I gotta beat this asshole in
6
12 hours, 2 hours, 15 minutes, was that it?
Ish. Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, 3 hours and 15 minutes. No, 2 hours. I was thinking of 16 instead of 15. My bad. 2 hours, yeah.
It's doable.
It is
Yeah.
doable. It is indeed doable.
I'll just create a new stunt. I can kill someone in 2 hours. Once per game.
I mean,
Once per game, I can kill an ethereal.
we'll see. We'll see. Either way, Rahman just stays in in view because he knows he's on thin ice. I don't think there's anything else narratively from the NPCs. Temis looks at Bladebeard suspiciously. Ishnudores is mostly confused. Petronimi will wake up next session, and Kyrie is trying to play Team Mom, I guess. Anything else from you guys narratively?
Not really, no.
Moarg takes his time to rest and munch on some popcorn, but also kind of keeping an eye on everyone because you know, they're trying to murder each other again.
Lyri will take some of his popcorn.
Oh, good. It's tasty.
They're exactly the flavor you want them to be, Zelryn.
Incredible.
And I suppose I would ask you all for your thoughts on today's session.
Very fun. I destroyed
Hectic.
my stunt.
Very hectic, I guess.
Yeah, very, very.
very boss after boss after boss at the moment.
Funny thing is,
Yeah.
I don't think Lyri's had a chance to really attack much lately. I think the only person she attacked was like the Ethereal. And last session she attacked the gods.
And was advised not to.
Yeah. Well, that was after she attacked them.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's not really been doing much of fighting. But that's good because she doesn't have a bunch of consequences like these two do.
That's true.
Although I don't know how Benjamin avoided like damage at all.
Because he has a bunch of stunts for combat.
Yeah, but so does Lyri.
Yeah, she also doesn't have any consequences.
And also Benjamin's stunts can be more defensive while Lyri is more offensive, I think.
I mean, only the forceful one is necessarily like defensive. I never used the careful one and defensively. I think it was the first time.
Fair enough. Okie dokie. Yeah, you are right though when you say about boss after boss after boss. Well,
I mean, it is a dungeon, so
yeah, but also
It is, I know.
But also, I think it's a good indicator that you guys are making progress, especially given the time constraints.
Yeah, we are too cool for these bosses. We'll beat their asses.
More just pulling out his cannon every time we have. Alright, go blow away this guy.
It's been a while since we almost wiped out. Although, I feel like that's probably a monkey's paw thing to say.
Yeah, I should probably not say it.
But we haven't had a close encounter for a long time.
That's a good thing.
Probably is a good thing. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that Moarg has really good stunts and roll, but also just luck.
Definitely, but it's also, I think you guys were doing good, like strategy-wise and all of that. I wanted to... Okay, yeah, I was curious. Was there any chance that you guys would be friends with the Nexus Lord?
No.
No.
Not after
Probably
what
not.
he did. No, I don't. Tamal's Moarg's friend,
If-
and that's not a.
If it was the only way, Lyri would feign friendship to get the people out, but not actually friendship.
Moarg was ready to basically if his friends were like, no, we'll do it, we'll be your buddy, Moarg would be like, I'm ripping this place apart.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
Lyri's pretty upset about her dear friend isn't close enough. Her dear
victim.
victim?
You mean Solaf above board?
Yeah, Soath. It's like a family friend, but
Well, the
there's
others,
probably a better word for it.
the others don't know who Solaf is.
Yeah. They don't. Surprisingly. Didn't he appear once?
He was mentioned a handful of times that he is in Netherstorm working with the Scryers.
Not
I've seen
anymore.
his
I guess.
model before.
I've sent you his model, but it's never been seen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like in our private chat, they said, hey, this is how I made Solaf look. Is this okay with you? And you said yes.
Okay, that's where I remembered from. I was like, have we really not seen him in the campaign before?
Yes, Solaf could have appeared along with the two other Scryer twins, but he hasn't. It do be like that. What can I say? And also would have been interesting in a different way if you would have brought the Scryer twins with you for this whole boss dive thingy. Either way. Well, yeah, I had a lot of fun designing the void touched people, and especially like those that already had like renders by Thompshire like Tomo and Kerados. Because obviously I can't mess with them too much, but I did try to mess with them a little.
I can't believe Thompshire just one-shot a boss like 2 seconds into the game. I keep forgetting we fought him.
That did happen, yes. Good job. I will admit, because of what we were talking about before the session, I was a little bit scared in the sense of, oh, okay, they're really going through this fast. If you know what I mean, as to why I was scared.
I was under the impression that the next boss would be the final one, so that's why I was thinking, oh, okay, maybe we will finish it.
I think he mentioned, like, not too long ago that there were 2 bosses after the one we were on last session.
Maybe. I don't remember.
I don't either. I
feel like I distinctly remember we were on the split room boss, and he said something like the bosses afterwards. Like, what's more?
Well, oh, no, that was me misspeaking. I said the boss singular, but I don't think I was referring to boss. Maybe I was, I don't remember. I don't think I was referring to boss in the sense of dungeon encounter. I think I was referring to boss in the sense of leader person. Maybe. Could be mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
But yeah. Had fun showcasing all the Void people to you. That was lovely. And I do love that. Again, the Nexus Lord, I originally intended him to just be a little shady. Like the FX thing, yeah, he's had that since session 1 as an aspect. So that I've always intended him to be a little shady, but never like experimenting on people shady. That was the result of some very lucky rolls by a goblin and you guys deciding, yeah, sure, we'll sell a goblin.
Actually, I'll change my answer from before the session. I would go back and not sell the goblin.
Yeah, that would prevent a lot of stuff, actually, in hindsight. It and also, like, I guess it wouldn't necessarily deprive you guys of anything, because you sold him for the 2 Zorophian crystals that you still don't know what to do with.
Yeah.
Past Bladebeard may object, I don't know.
Maybe you should go back to the past and make it so he doesn't fight the Ephemeral. Because wasn't the reason he got interested was because he, like, dodged all of his attacks somehow?
Yeah, basically the Nexus Lord appeared in the middle of a crowd, like teleported in with a flash of explosion, an explosion of magic, like frightening everyone. He didn't mean it as an attack, he was just like flashy and like didn't know that it was impacting people. A lot of the NPCs fled except for this one bruiser who said to himself, this is horrifying, but I have a duty to do. And like you guys were just talking to him and he thought to himself, well, why aren't they like enacting justice? Okay, I gotta enact justice. And he went in and even scored a hit on the Nexus Lord.
Yeah, if you guys just stopped that from happening, then it wouldn't have happened either. I feel like if he sold him on, he was probably still interested in Azeroth people now.
Perhaps. Well, he came to Booty Bay specifically for the auction for the Ephemeral Orb.
But if the goblin still dodged and hit him, he would still kind of be impressed. So
yeah.
I feel like selling isn't actually what matters. It's more than stopping that interaction from happening.
Well, the Nexus Lord views himself as an honest businessman. Doesn't mean that he is, but that's how he views himself. So basically when like the goblin proved impressed and then after he finally immobilized him, it's like he told Bladebeard and company, hey, this guy's really impressive. What's the price for him?
Maybe that's what happened. I don't remember, but yeah. And we sold him like we owned him, but we didn't.
And then now this whole plotline is a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is a very important lesson on how slavery is very bad. It will ruin your life.
Yeah, I guess.
Come on, what did they do to him? Look at him.
Didn't we already have that lesson with the ogres?
Just
I mean, it wasn't your guys' fault.
there's no problem in reinforcing that lesson.
Put them all.
You know what? You know what? That's base. That's fair.
My heart sank when I saw them all.
No, he's on screen now if you want to see him again.
Yeah.
Poor Tamal. He's the real reason that this is.
So
I mean,
fucked up.
Sataya was already like a very easy, like, all right, you've gone too far, but Tamal's
Well,
our buddy.
Satay is kind of morally grey now, so.
Yeah, but it is.
Well,
It is cute. I don't know. Tamal.
she has a sweet. She has.
It
a
doesn't
nice,
matter if he's cute.
uh,
She killed your auntie.
I know, but I mean just as a character.
Look, okay. Let's be fair. We have Lyri and Bladebeard in the party, and also Moarg. Who, I mean, he just eats heads and leads, people into battle that probably shouldn't go into battle. But it was one mistake. All right, it was one mistake.
I feel like this popcorn is
many
like
lives
the
did that
ultimate.
mistake cost?
Which mistake?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What do you mean nothing?
Nothing happened in Golden Skull. It's fine.
Oh, Golden Skull. Oh,
Golden Skull. What happened in Golden Skull stays.
stays on Golden Skull.
Exactly. Mostly because everyone's dead. But yeah.
Pirate business doesn't. We don't talk about it. Shit. What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, we already have enough kind of morally grey people. We don't need Tateo in our party. We can save her though, but
Well-
I don't like the idea of her going back to Stormwind alone.
she needs to go to therapy or something. Can we take
Okay.
that around as well?
This is her
I don't think
redemption.
you can fix her. I don't think you can fix her.
Regarding Sataya, I guess, like what you said, oh, I don't want her going back to Stormwind. She did.
Oh, she
pull-
hasn't. She doesn't have a house anymore.
Yeah.
Right?
Not
or any belongings at all.
any non-magical belongings. So she has everything except her shoes.
But her house isn't something that she owned
Yeah.
legally.
Exact. Well, no, she. In
Or at least her basement.
Before she pulled the card, the house was hers. After she pulled the card, the house was never hers to begin with. It's a random tavern.
Yeah, but what about the stuff underground?
That wasn't really anyone's, so I didn't classify it as owning anything.
Yeah, so it's, I guess, still there. Still kind of hers.
Yeah, but the corpses were actually on her house, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
did she own all the corpses? Do they disappear?
Yeah, the corpses would disappear. The zombies would not, but the corpses would. But the zombies are gone because the true heroes of Stormwind, trademark, killed them all when you guys didn't. If you remember
Crazy.
the finale of season 2.
Look, Prince
Yeah, I
Edwin
remember.
told us we're cool, so I'm fine. I'm sure the true heroes of Stormwind didn't get that.
I can't believe that Draenei was like the fourth best person we thought to rescue. It's sad.
It was almost Songvina, the Blood Oath lady.
Well, I think the issue with her is that like she was kind of too far gone to begin with. So
She's dead.
That's your guys' like judgment that she's too far gone.
I mean, she's brain dead. I don't even think there's anything in the WoW universe that could unbrain dead someone.
I don't know.
Can go to
You
the
can
shadow
revive
realms.
people. so
Not with that attitude.
Nothing is impossible in.
You need
Wow,
to try
universe.
harder.
Not everyone has like magical ancestors that give them power.
Maybe you should.
Oh yeah, we,
Alright,
we,
well that
we
that
should
just
talk
means
about
that.
him. We should talk about the new ancestor.
Oh yeah, the shadow dude, the shadow
Yeah.
priest.
Is he like a Gorian guy? Like
He would
the
be
one from Heimel?
he would be a Gorian. Well, yeah. I don't know if in Haimo itself, but he would.
Well,
be a
I mean
Gorian
like
guy.
the example of the one boss from Heimel who uses like shadow or whatever.
I don't remember that one. But by going by generation count, yes, he's like over 100 years before, or maybe like around 100 years before our current time. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
So Gorak, Moarg's great-grandfather's brother on his father's side. And he's like this creepy shadow priest person wearing a hood that covers his eyes. Fancy stuff.
Like this dude?
Does he have a tentacle for a horn?
Does he have
Oh no
chains
no!
on his belt that have broken IVs?
For the viewer,
EVs even.
For the viewers, Zelryn posted a picture of that Magic Breaker boss in Hymo. To answer your questions, Zelryn, not quite, because a Magic Breaker is a pretty different thing from a Shadow Priest. But
Is that the hood though?
yeah, that would be the hood, I guess. I don't know. Thompshire, do you want to make a model of him, or should I attempt to?
It's crazy how his belt has been broken since what? Look at those ugly, like, pure black textures on the chains. Yuck.
Interesting.
It's magic.
It's ugly.
Either way, I think the greatest surprise for me for this session was how you treated Rahman the Ethereal. Like, I was almost thinking I'd have to, like, Kyrie would have to seriously insist, no, don't kill him in one turn. I thought you guys would just, like, jump him even before the next slot had a chance to talk, honestly.
I mean, he seemed scared from the moment we got there, so I guess it instilled some pity in our hearts.
Yeah, I guess.
And Lyri spared him, so...
Well, he conceded, to be fair.
Yeah, but she could have killed him anyway, right?
Not on a concession.
Damn.
Unless we make some extra mumbo jumbo. Anyway, trying to think if there's anything else. Oh yeah, Chronic is Petra's dad.
Yeah, that was a bombshell.
What else? I do find it kind of funny how the Nexus Lord, like, treats you guys like, yeah, you guys are good business partners. I should, like, cut you in on the deal. And when he, like all the time, whenever he offers you stuff, you guys, like, refuse him.
He never offers stuff.
Yeah, we treat him like shit. No, we offered us daggers. We offered Lyri daggers.
And you took him anyway, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's always nice, so we treat him like absolute shit.
Because he is.
Yeah, he's a very unethical bastard, but he views himself as, like, a model businessman, if that makes sense. Anyway.
He's a strange character.
Either way, anything else that we ought to talk about? I'm not super sure there is anything else. Genuinely good job on, like, taking down Subject 7 in just, like, one thing of combat. So good job on that, Thompshire.
Yeah, that was the plan.
And also good job on this little boss encounter with all the, like, complications that happened. Yeah, I don't think there's much else from me. Also, do let me know if you guys have any other thoughts.
Nope.
Nope.
Just looking
I don't think I got
to beating up the Nexus Lord.
Though it is funny how the Gimps are right next to the people we're gonna save. We're gonna save them as well.
The viewers don't see that, but for the viewers, I'm keeping some of the tokens to the side so that it's more easy for me to put them on screen. Just
Oh yeah, the whole reveal that everyone is Mr. Turbo is kind of deranged.
Is it a reveal? Like for this session?
Yeah.
Oh, like the Magar, right?
Yeah, like the Mag, huh?
Yeah.
The Mega one was funny.
But we're gonna think everyone who's bald now is him. It's fucked up.
Bold and somewhat human looking, I guess. Above board, that's why it's a female orc, not a male orc.
Did he get like breast implants or something? How did he do that?
I
Just wearing socks under his armor.
He's just got it's like the two bald heads, and those are the boobies.
Wow. That's so fucked up.
Yeah, that is not the picture I needed in my head, but okay.
well, looking at Paruka's thing, she has like some armor, pretty thick armor, that I think would be concealing any chest protrusions. I think.
Okay, but I'm still gonna be
What
wary
about-
of any
what about
bones.
Mekko?
Well,
what about Mac?
Mekko wasn't Peter Turbo. Mekko was just Mekko.
Oh,
Michael Doppelganger.
As far as we know.
Well, the Mekko you met outside was a copy, but it wasn't Peter Turbo.
As far as we
oh,
know.
okay.
As far as we know.
Yeah, well, when she dies, she turns into Peter Turbo and says, you won't be
I'll be-
ready for what's to come.
I was about to say, obviously this is just foreshadowing to the true villain.
What if Benjamin was Peter Turbo this whole time from the beginning?
He's wearing a wig.
Yeah.
Argentum didn't actually delete my hair and mustache. It just revealed my true self.
Mm-hmm.
Or should I say Roderick Payton?
Yeah. Roderick Payton.
I do remember that joke, the Roger Payton one.
That's
His
Benjamin's
name.
placeholder name.
Oh right, my
Yeah.
bad. Yeah. I guess
When he first came up with the character, he named him Roderick Payton.
That was the first name his dad thought of.
And
Why
mom
do you
was
think of
no.
a different surname?
It was a second name. It was Roderick Payton Aaran. Don't worry about it.
What's his actual middle name then?
I don't know. That's the mystery.
Turbo.
By the way, genuinely Roderick Payton, I think it would have been a good name if you would have gone with it. Benjamin and Aaran is good too, but I'm surprised you like changed the name so drastically, if that makes sense.
Because I think I legitimately just wrote two random names just for just placeholder.
I like Benjamin Aaron, but
Yeah,
but
it's a bit softer, I guess.
Less
Oh,
like
Ooh, Benjamin's a soft boy. Ooh.
it sounds less like, oh, I'm a medieval fantasy hero, and more like, oh, I'm just a fellow.
I guess.
Well, I mean, he is kind of just a guy, right?
Yeah, he is kind of just a guy.
He's just
He's
a
not
little
really
guy.
that badass.
Just a little guy.
Benjamin looks like the kind of guy who'd listen to like the sad Bart Simpson edits on YouTube.
What?
It's true.
Hmm. Well, guess we'll see. But yeah, anything else before we go into our shoutouts?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Well then, dear viewers, thank you as usual for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. Apparently, the dice say that we're gonna start by seeing what Thompshire is up to. Thompshire, whenever you can, could you please go ahead and tell us what's up?
Mm-hmm. I'm Sir Thompshire, and you can find me both on YouTube and Twitter. And I repeat the same thing every week. I make renders. I will post Machinima eventually. The end. I won't take much of your time.
That's oddly aggressive, but sure. Yeah, thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Next, the dice say that we should see what DoomGoblin is up to. Could you please go ahead, DoomGoblin, and tell us about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, same like Thompshire. If you watch this series, you know what I do. You know where I am. You know where you can find me.
That you do. Very, very much. Thank you very much, DoomGoblin. Thank you, DoomGoblin. Next, the dice say we should check in on Banorak. Banorak, you're up. Where may the people find you?
Yes, hello. I am Benorak. You can find me on the YouTube, the Twitter, and the Twitch. I am most active on YouTube and Twitch. Not well, I guess on the Twitch, but mostly on Twitter. But you could find good old machinimas and WoW videos and WoW topics on all of those. Although on Twitch it's mostly Baldur's Gate, so that's where you can find me.
Awesome. Thank you very, very much, Banorak. Next, the dice say we should see what Zelryn's up to. You're up, Zelryn.
Yo, I make machinima. I don't do the short Spannerek tells me to do. That's what I do.
Based.
Not base. Get to work, both of you.
Okay, okay, Spannerek.
Yeah. Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. That's what she does. Check her out. Okay. And I, dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series. It's a lot of fun. I do another series called Legacy of the Realman, set in its own little universe. I say this every week, and it's not entirely my fault, but there may be additional content coming for it soon. Wink, wink. Who knows? Check it out either way. Other than that, as usual, thank you, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We should be back next week, although you never really know. And we'll see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.